This is you, TV, for you, the viewer.
The Howl of the Wolf movie. Presenting honest stories of working people as told by rich Hollywood stars.
Shadows crawl across the moonlit haze. The night unfolds in twisted ways. A chill creeps up where the dark winds play. The howl of the wolf calls you to stay. Oh, the howl, oh, the cry. Through the trees where spirits lie. Feel the shiver, feel the dread. The wolf's song wakes the living dead.
Most Saturdays at this time, we spend an exciting half hour of adventure and action with America's public hero number one, Hopalong Cassidy. Well, even two-fisted cowboys take summer vacations when they can, and Hoppy is no exception. Hopalong and Topper will be back with us riding the CBS air trails again 10 weeks from tonight, September 22nd.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end. But they never learn.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Phillip Marlow. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Phillip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Dear Dead Days.
I stood at the window and looked down at the Saturday morning traffic. 1,000 inchworms playing follow the leader to the beach, to the mountains, to Aunt Millie's, to any place. I had time, a book. There was food in the refrigerator and a coffee cup in my hand. Across the room, there was an easy chair and cigarettes on the table beside it. The clock said it was 9:15. I hadn't shaved and I wasn't going to. It was Saturday all day, and it was mine. Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah, here it is. She was the most breathtaking thing he'd ever seen. She lay back on the divan, stretched, Smiled languorously up at her. Oh, no. Okay. Hello.
Mr. Marlow? Mr. Phillip Marlow?
Speaking.
You don't know me, Mr. Marlow. My name is Phoebe Cardwell. Mrs. Phoebe Cardwell.
Yes?
Well, I thought perhaps the name would mean something to you.
Cardwell. No, I'm afraid not.
Well, no matter. You do help people, don't you? I mean, if someone is missing, you find them.
Well, sometimes, Mrs. Cardwell. It all depends. Have you checked the police?
Oh, no, my dear, no. I wouldn't think of that.
Oh?
You see, it's Stevens, my chauffeur. Oh, well, now I mustn't mislead you. Strictly speaking, he is not my chauffeur.
But strictly speaking, he is missing.
Yes, at least he seems to be, and I don't trust phones entirely, Mr. Marlow. I couldn't even have called you except Matilda went to her friends, and I do need your help.
Yeah, I see.
If
Well,
you could come out right away, it's most important to me. I live in Venice, Mr. Marlow. If you drive down Sepulveda to Washington Boulevard...
Well, what do you do? Maybe I thought about my grandmother. Maybe I thought of $25 a day. I don't know. Whatever it was, I joined the inchworm anonymity that was the traffic line to the beach cities. Now, Venice is not a spot to which I normally gravitate, but there was something in Mrs. Phoebe Cardwell's distinguished old voice that told me this was not a Saturday for normalcy. The house was what used to be called a bungalow, and the ramrod little figure waiting for me in the doorway was what used to be called beautiful. Phoebe Cardwell, for all her 75 years, had worn well and knew it.
It's just possible that I didn't make myself entirely clear on the phone, Mr. Marlow, about Stevens.
Well, he's your chauffeur and he's missing, huh?
He was my chauffeur. It seemed like a very long time ago since I've seen him. You see, after Horace died in 1948, Horace was my husband.
Oh.
You see, after Horace died, Stephen stayed on to drive for the family who took our Pasadena house. Oh, he did this with my blessing, of course. Horace, rest him, left me very little, really. I say this with no malice, Mr. Marlow, merely to point out that for me to retain Stevens was quite out of the question.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So I moved in with my younger sister, Matilda. She's visiting a friend at the moment. I wouldn't want Matilda to share my concern over Stevens, and I'm sure you'll respect that.
Oh, of course, Mrs. Cardwell.
Thank you.
Now, look, so far as you know, is Stephen still driving for the family who took your house?
Oh, I'm sure he is. He must be. It's just that, well, on Thursdays, his day off, he always brought the limousine over to take me for rides and run my little errands. Oh, understand now. The Brandts are fully aware of this.
That's the family he works for.
Who have my home in Pasadena.
And Stevens hasn't been to see you in some time.
In weeks, and not a word, you understand. I find it difficult to tell you precisely how I feel about this, Mr. Marlow. Stevens is like a son to me. Perhaps he's ill or troubled. Oh, I'd want to know that. I might be able to help.
You phoned, I suppose?
Oh, I'm embarrassed to say how many times. But no answer, none at all. I've a writing desk in my room, Mr. Marlow. I'll write the Pasadena address and phone number for you. My number, too. Oh, I shan't be a moment now.
I'd seen the ring when I first sat down opposite her. First because it was big, almost massive on her tiny right hand. Then because it didn't fit the rest of the lavender and old lace picture that she presented. A mass of jade and gold carved with oriental figures. A foreboding thing that reeked quality of its kind and value. After she left, the vases jumped out at me from the mantel. Small, gold, and jade again. And as incongruously out of place as Phoebe Cardwell and Sister Matilda's bungalow.
There. Now, that didn't take long, did it?
Oh, not long at all.
Oh, I like you, Mr. Marlow. You'll find Stevens for me, I know.
Well, I hope so, Mrs. Cardwell. And if I do, what'll I tell him?
That I want to see him or hear from him. Stevens will understand.
Yeah, well,
Oh, dear.
Huh?
That's Matilda.
Phoebe, I'm home, dearie.
So I see, my dear. Mr. Marlow, may I present my sister, Miss Reed?
Miss Reed?
With an eye like Wallace Reed. I'm sure, Mr. Marlow. Oh, but Maybe you don't remember, Wally.
Well, I tell you,
Matilda dabbled in theatricals at one time, Mr. Marlowe.
Dabbled in theatricals. I was in pictures in the golden era, Mr. Marlowe, when silence was golden.
Oh, that Wallace Reed, yeah.
Mr. Marlowe's in insurance, my dear, and some younger than we are.
Did you see the covered wagon, Ernest Torrance? I had a big scene with him on the prairie, right by one of the wagon wheels.
No, not first run. I'm waiting for it to come to my neighborhood theater. Matilda was a doll. Real live Cupid doll, but her role in this thing was strictly comedy relief. The drama, if there was any, was Phoebe Caldwell, a missing chauffeur that wasn't hers anymore, and the glaring memory of jade and gold that didn't seem to fit anywhere. Well, I missed a house on Orange Grove Avenue by 2 numbers, parked the car, and walked back. The old Caldwell place was set well back from the street, and its solid red brick looked big, important, and empty.
Nobody home. Nobody home.
At first, I thought there were 3 honey-colored Afghans on the lawn next door. But the one in the middle was talking to me. And as I walked closer, I could see she was by far the prettiest. And undoubtedly something more than man's best friend.
The Brants are at Emerald Bay for the summer. I thought I'd told everyone.
Yeah, well, I'm the one who forgot to ask you. My name's Marlow.
I'm Kip Harcourt. Margaret Reilly. Kip's for the reserve section.
Hello, Kip.
I've never seen you before.
Yeah, well, believe me, I'm sorry.
I believe you, Marlow.
Yeah, I got a first name.
I like Marlow.
Oh.
Forget about the Brants. Come on and play on this side of the hedge.
I don't know the Pasadena rules.
Same as Texas.
No. Looks like we're going to have to move over.
I'll give Stevens a raise for this.
Thought you said nobody was home.
Stevens doesn't count.
He does with me. Don't move. I want to remember you like this always.
You'll be back, Marlow?
This you know. Hey, Stevens. Stevens, wait a minute. I'd like to see you.
Yes, sir?
I'd like to talk to you about Mrs. Caldwell.
Is something wrong, sir?
Oh, no. She's fine. I'm Phillip Marlow, Stevens. Is there some place we can have a visit?
They're upstairs over the garage in my quarters, sir. Come along. Mrs. Caldwell isn't ailing, she said.
Oh, no, looked fine when I left it less than an hour ago.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, here we are. Come inside, sir.
Hey, nice place you've got here, Stevens.
It's a bit stuffy in here, I'm afraid. I've been closed up a few days.
Oh.
Here now. Sit down, sir.
Thanks. Say, Stevens, Mrs. Caldwell misses you, and you can drop the sir with me. Marlow will do. Huh?
Well, I'll try, sir. Mr. Marlow. But a habit of 20 years or so, you know.
Sure.
Now, Mrs. Caldwell misses me? Is that what you've come to tell me?
Well, that's about all she told me, Stevens. I understand you skipped a few of your regular Thursday visits with her, and, well, she's concerned about you.
Well, I must say that's generous of her. Of course, it's not been a few visits at all, Mr. Marlow. I've missed the last 2 Thursdays, and for a quite legitimate reason. My employers, the Brants, have opened their Emerald Bay place.
Yeah, so Kip told me. The Miss Harcourt, I mean.
Mrs. Harcourt, sir.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Is it, sir?
Yeah. Well, look, Mrs. Caldwell seems like a nice old lady. You know what you mean to her. It's not just you she misses, you understand? It's a way of life, something she was part of and enjoyed. Status, I think they call it. You know, it can be pretty important, Stevens.
I understand that, sir.
Sure you do. You'll give her a break, I know. Call her now that you're back in town. You know, keep in touch, huh?
Yes, Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Don't leave, sir, please. There's something I'd like to ask you.
Stevens seemed like a right guy. Anyway, I was wondering about Kip, Mrs. Harcourt. I had her figured all right, but not for married. I dismissed it to the back of my mind and started casing Stevens' little palace. It was nice enough in the brown to gray motif, neat, tidy, like Stevens, except for a bunch of packing boxes grouped in the corner behind the divan. And on top of them, 3 items that stopped me cold. A large bowl, a smaller one, and a long oblong box. All a mass of jade and gold carved with oriental figures.
You admire Oriental art, Mr. Marlow?
Not specially. Do you, Stevens?
Not specially, sir.
You said you'd like to ask me something.
Yes, and if I may, sir, I'd appreciate a straight answer.
All my answers are straight, Stevens. It's my questions that get tricky.
I'll remember that, sir. Are you certain you've told me everything Mrs. Cardwell said about me?
Very certain.
Does it strike you as odd, sir, that she'd hire a man of your particular capabilities to deliver the simple message that she misses me?
Matter of fact, it does, Stevens. Strikes me as very odd. I couldn't tell Stevens anymore because I didn't know anymore. It was my turn to ask questions, but I didn't have any yet. I was closing in on a pretty good one as I started down the drive again, but it got lost in the shuffle.
I knew you'd be back, Marlow.
You always arrive unannounced, don't you, Mrs. Harcourt?
Henry's in Balboa. You're here.
Henry's out of his mind.
Don't you want a drink or something?
Yes, Kip. There is something I want.
Well, come on.
At the moment, a telephone.
Come on anyway. You know, Marlow, you're an odd one.
Yeah, everybody says so, yeah.
You're really coming into the house to use the phone, aren't you?
Well, like I said, I'm an odd one, yeah. Where is it?
To the right in the library.
Thanks.
Are you a friend of Stevens?
Why?
Because you're not a friend of the Brants.
Yeah, well, I'm really a friend of Mrs. Cardwell's.
Phoebe's? Why didn't you say so?
Would it have mattered?
Well, little. I lived next door to Phoebe and Horace for years.
Here?
Here. It's my house. Henry married my money. Poor Phoebe. Horace didn't leave her a thing. No one understood it. Liens against the estate as big as a house.
Big as the Cardwell house?
That's how the Brants got it. Is she still interested in art, or do you know?
Oh, I think so, only on maybe not such big scale.
Beautiful wings she donated to the museum. I guess she never gets over here anymore.
No, not much. Say, you know, I forgot the name of that museum. She mentioned it.
Live Oak Museum on California Street.
Oh, yeah.
I liked Phoebe. Tell her Kip says hi when you see her.
Yeah, I will.
You still want to use the phone, Marlow?
I used the phone. I called Phoebe Cardwell, explained Stephen's absence, and gave her Kip's best. And the case was closed. All I had to do was wait for a check. But all of a sudden, I didn't feel very good about any of it. It was like a hangover. You know, I felt something should make sense, but nothing did. The jade and gold at Phoebe's, the stuff in Stephen's quarters that looked just like it. Was it hers? Did she give it to him? Did he take it? Questions I had, but no answers. I stood there at the window in Kip's library and watched a car pull to a stop in front of the old Cardwell place. Watched a thick little man get out and start to walk up the gravel driveway. I wasn't sure until he walked right past the library window. Then I knew I had the beginnings of all the answers. The thick little man was Fritzy Ott, one of the better fencers around town. And he was on his way to see Stevens. A minute later, Kip told me of empty servants' quarters over her garage. Another minute later, and I was there. The two garages weren't 6 feet apart. And there was lots to hear if you listened. I listened.
But look, Stevie boy, you don't have it all.
That's not quite the point now. Can you dispose of it?
I don't know. Two things, Stevie boy. One, collection's a tough defense. Real tough. Two, this isn't the whole deal.
But I don't understand.
This isn't the whole deal. Some pieces missing. I've seen pictures of the Cinco collection. Some pieces are missing here.
2 vases and a ring, to be exact.
Yeah, you're right. You got them?
Well, not exactly. I might be able to get them.
Look, I'm trying to tell you, Stevie boy. One, I'm not even sure I can fence the whole collection. But two, I ain't got a prayer of doing it if it's incomplete. Are you with me there? Do you understand that?
Yes, I understand it. It might take time to obtain the other pieces.
Then you better spend some time, Stevie boy, or we got no arrangement whatsoever. I tell you, I'll nose around, see what's the best deal I can get, providing you deliver the full treatment. You see what you can do about getting it, and we'll meet here tomorrow at noon.
But I really don't think it. Oh, never mind. I've got to have the money. All right, tomorrow at noon.
You didn't have to hang any signs on it. It was all there, or most of it was. The Cinco collection meant very little to me, but it meant money to Stevens and Fritzy Ott. I had an idea it meant something else again to Phoebe Cardwell. And I had another idea. The Live Oak Museum on California Street and the wing that Phoebe had donated to it. I couldn't risk the delay of a Texas rules bout with Kip, so I skirted the house and ran through the dusk to my car. 5 minutes later, I stood in front of the words Live Oak Museum, Percival Wallace, Director, open to visitors 9 to 5 weekdays, 9 to 12 Saturdays, 12 to 5 Sunday afternoon. Oh, nuts.
Not interested in art, eh, Mr. Marlow?
We've done that bit, Stevens. My answer was not specially.
I dislike dissuading you in this manner, sir, but I'm a quite accurate shot.
You know, I believe that, Stevens.
If I can't persuade you with this warning, I'll not hesitate to use this gun. I'll not hesitate at all, sir.
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, now that vacation time is here, our streets and highways are more crowded than ever. Don't take chances. Obey the traffic rules and drive carefully. The life you save may be your own. And now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, The Dear Dead Days.
Stevens had a dominant personality for a chauffeur. He could give orders as well as take them. And I'm not a man who's at his best staring down the nose of an automatic. Well, we told each other a very proper good evening, and he left me with my thoughts, which were several and urgent. I bundled them together and headed for the Times office in downtown L.A. Note, there's just one thing mustier than an old newspaper file. It's the man who files it.
1948 was a big year, news-wise, Phillip. The files are heavy.
Well, how was it obituary-wise, Belton? That should lighten it.
Local, national, or international?
Local, Pasadena.
Name, address?
Horace Cardwell, Orange Grove Avenue.
Cardwell, Horace.
That's it.
January 30, 1948. Page 1, part 2. That's a good spot, page 1, part 2. Best local obit spot in the paper.
Oh, I'll bet Horace was proud like anything. Let's see here. Candy. Oh, here it is. Mr. Cardwell is survived by his wife, Phoebe Reed Cardwell, at home. Period. Nothing. Hey, Belton, you got one for her?
Her?
Phoebe Cardwell.
When'd she go?
She hasn't.
She's somebody?
She's somebody. Cardwell, Mrs. Horace, parenthesis, Phoebe Reed, close parenthesis, Triad Belton.
All right. She could be more. She'll never make part 2, page 1 at this rate.
Yeah, that's too bad, but read it anyway, huh?
Born Waterloo, Iowa, June 7th, 1876. She's Gemini, Phillip.
That's wonderful. Will you just read?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Married Horace Caldwell, so-and-so. Moved to California. She was so-and-so. Oh, chairman of Art and Culture Committee, Live Oak Museum, Pasadena.
That's it. Go ahead.
Traveled extensively all over the world. Brought back many valuable paintings and objects d'art.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
To the museum. Most famous of which is Sing Woo collection of jade. And, well, that's about it, Phillip.
I love you, Belton. Thanks. So Phoebe had brought the Singwoo Jade collection to Live Oak Museum in the first place. Now she had some of it, Stevens had more. And Fritzy Ott was even now nosing around for a taker. Where did that leave the museum? Nowhere, so far as I knew. Except closed till noon tomorrow, Sunday. And noon tomorrow, Sunday, would be too late. Fritzy and Stevens would be together by that time. Note, Percival Wallace is a quiet little man who doesn't like to talk to private eyes about museum business at home or anywhere.
The museum has operated for 30 years, Mr. Marlowe, and not one shred of notoriety. Not one shred.
Well, I think we can keep the record clean, Mr. Wallace. All I want to know is when the Sing-Woo collection was stolen from the museum.
I didn't say it was stolen. I said we no longer had it.
Okay, you no longer have it. How long have you no longer had it?
Well, it was since Christmas week, 1947.
Would you notify the police?
Certainly not.
Why?
Mr. Marlowe, I tried to tell you, not one shred of notoriety in 30 years.
Yeah, but it's a valuable collection, and it's missing.
The board of directors did subscribe to a reward, Mr. Marlowe. Only a fraction of the Sing-Woo's real worth, of course. A mere $20,000. But, of course, this was done very quietly. very quietly.
So quietly, nobody knows about it. All right, tell me, did Mrs. Cardwell contribute to the reward?
I don't recall.
And you wouldn't say if she did. Thanks, Mr. Wallace. You're just downright bully. I got to Phoebe Cardwell's small bungalow in Venice in time to see a liveried limousine pull away from the curb. A few minutes after it got lost with the rest of the inchworms, the light-up-at-night variety, Mrs. Cardwell ushered me into the living room. When she turned on the lights, everything in the room jumped out at me again. The pink dogs, the blue cats, the souvenir pillows. But the most notable things in the room were the jade and gold vases that were gone from the mantel, and the jade and gold ring that was missing from Phoebe Cardwell's old hand.
This is delightful, Mr. Marlow. Genuinely delightful.
Yeah, well, I was afraid it might be a little too late to call.
Oh, ordinarily, yes. Oh, but not tonight. Why, you just missed him, Stevens. He came back and took me for a drive. I just this minute got home.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, thanks to you, Mr. Marlow. I'm so grateful. He hadn't forgotten about me, you know. No, he'd been busy.
Oh, sure, yeah. I bet he has.
I'm embarrassed not to have mentioned it sooner, but I have your money for you. Your fee.
Oh, there's no hurry, honey. In fact, I've done so little that I...
No, I won't hear of that. I'll pay you in full, of course.
All right. Say, this morning I was admiring your ring and the vases on the mantel.
Were you indeed?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad. They're quite nice, you know.
Yes, they were. Did you give them to Stevens, Mrs. Cardwell?
I beg your pardon?
Did you give them to Stevens?
Why, really, Mr. Marlow, you surprise me. That is none of your affair, you know.
I'm a curious fellow.
I secured your services to perform a specific task. You've done that. I certainly do not intend to discuss Stevens or anything pertaining to him with you, Mr. Marlow.
All right. We'll leave it that way, huh?
Not a word of any of this to Matilda now.
All right.
Phoebe, dear. Oh, and Mr. Marlowe again.
Yeah, I was just leaving.
I told the girls at the club all about you, and I am right, aren't I? You are Julia Marlowe's son.
Julia Marlowe,
The actress, she played Barbara Fritchie for years.
She did. Well, I'm sorry, but there are no Fritchies in our families for years, either side.
Really, Matilda, Mr. Marlowe's busy. He was just leaving.
Yes, wasn't I?
Phillip Fritchie Marlowe. Oh, 'twould have been a beautiful name.
The lights in Kip Harcourt's house were off when I got back to Pasadena. Those in Stevens' quarters above the garage were still on. It was better that way. I wasn't worried about Stevens' automatic anymore. There was a very good chance he wouldn't use it. Hey, Stevens, it's Marlow. Open up.
Apparently, I didn't make myself clear, Mr. Marlowe, sir.
If you still want to try your aim when I finish talking, I'll be a willing target.
Come in, sir.
It's almost midnight. You're meeting Fritzie at noon tomorrow. We're going to have to work fast.
I warned you to stay out of it, Mr. Marlowe.
Now, listen, Stevens, hear this. I know about a lot of it, and I got some good guesses on the rest. Let's make a deal. I'll tell you what I know and what I guess. If I'm right, you can get in touch with Fritzie tonight.
And if you're wrong?
Well, if I'm wrong, one of us deserves to be killed.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Horace Cardwell was a wealthy man, a very wealthy man. He was a good businessman, and he loved his wife very much.
That's right, sir.
When he died, there was almost no money. A small amount maybe for Phoebe, but the house, everything in it, the cars, everything went to pay off debts, liens against the estate.
What else do you know?
That Phoebe Cardwell contributed a wing to the Live Oak Museum. That she brought art treasures from all over the world to put in it, including the Singwu Jade collection. That the collection's been missing from the Cardwell wing since Christmas 1947. Horace died of a cerebral hemorrhage in January 1948. And nobody wants to talk about who took the collection, least of all the people at the Live Oak Museum.
And, what do you guess from all this, sir?
That a man, even a very wealthy man, can run out of money. Especially if he has a wife who's a wonderful woman, but with an eye and a hand for expensive art treasures. Phoebe's sick, Stevens. Kleptomania is an illness.
I know, sir. It's been such a well-guarded secret. It took all Mr. Horace had to pay for the things she took. People to watch her, keep track of her. You know us, sir. He couldn't bear to get help for her, psychiatric help. Now, she needs money, just to live on. She has so little, and...
You love her very much, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Well, she can't have too many more years, Stevens, and $20,000 is a lot of money.
$20,000, Mr. Marlowe?
Now, look, Stevens. You called it a well-guarded secret. Believe me, it was, and it is. Even those of you who've been protecting Phoebe all these years haven't leveled with each other. How she moved the collection out of there, I'll never know, but the museum's had a $20,000 reward for its return for several years.
Well, I didn't know that, sir.
I know you didn't. And it suddenly dawns on me that Phoebe's been handing you the Sing-Woo collection bit by bit ever since she, came by it. Maybe in appreciation for your years of faithful service, huh?
Well, she said it might come in handy, sir, if I ever needed money. If I needed money, Mr. Marlow.
Yeah, I know, Stevens. Hey, you got a conflict tomorrow. You can't be here meeting Fritzy and be at the Live Oak Museum when it opens at noon, too.
Well, I'll call Fritzy. I'll tell him our arrangement is off.
And Stevens, can't you just see Percival Wallace's face tomorrow when he eyes the Sing-Woo collection again? Footnote to a happy ending. By 12:30 Sunday afternoon, the museum had the collection, Stevens had a certified check for $20,000, and we had an understanding that Phoebe Cardwell would suddenly discover that Horace had left her some money after all. $20,000 in a checking account that had somehow been overlooked till now. Oh well, the rest of Sunday was all mine. And I stood at my window and looked down on 1,000 inchworms playing Follow the Leader. Back from the beach, the mountains, from Aunt Millie's, from anywhere. All kinds of people. Nice people. Not so nice people. Dames like Kip, whose husbands took trips. Sweet, harmless old ladies who took collections. Oh, well, where's that book? Oh, yeah. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, here it is. She was the most breathtaking thing he'd ever seen. She lay back on the divan, stretched, and smiled languorously up at him.
The Adventures of Philip Marlow, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, and was written for radio tonight by Kathleen Height and Adrian Jondot. Featured in the cast were Verna Felton, Bill Johnstone, and Lynn Allen, with Ann Morrison, Ralph Moody, Jerry Hausner, and Sidney Miller. Gerald Moore may soon be seen in the Santana production, Sirocco. The special music is composed by Pierre Garrigank and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Be sure and listen again next week at the same time when Philip Marlowe says...
This time a pair of green eyes held a promise. A house on Bedford Drive held a murder. A Malibu motel held a secret. And I almost held the sack.
Songbird Evelyn Knight, a favorite CBS singing star, helps out vocally on The Mario Lanza Show tomorrow evening on most of these same CBS stations. Stay tuned now for Gangbusters, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS. Hear Horace Hyde every Sunday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
She was beauty, brains, and damp.
You have to help me. I'm afraid I'm going to get hurt, and I need cash.
You have that insurance, don't you, sweetheart?
What insurance?
There's the rub. I couldn't remember. When it pays you the dough when you're hurt and miss work. Go ask about it. Whatever it's called.
Ask about what?
The sound of dripping water echoed like a ticking time bomb in an abandoned cave. It was driving me mad, but I couldn't stop thinking about our conversation. She said things like, if there's any delay, it's you they pay. 100% money back guarantee. And straightforward, no surprise pricing. But what did it all mean? Who were these people? Benjamin Franklin Plumbing. These guys are good.
So you want to play hardball, do you?
Actually, I'm not into sports, but I'd like my phone call.
You'll get your phone call when I say you get your phone call.
Ooh, detective, is it getting hot in here?
I know just how to get this thing to crack.
Cheesy. Crunchy. Hard to resist. It's in the crunch.
Some people like to travel. But for me, a fall afternoon in Manhattan in my neighborhood bar is better than Miami Beach and cleavage season.
And you're saying to yourself, you can't remember the winning Dodger lineup in their first series at Evans Field, right? And you're saying, how could anyone else? And you're saying, here's a fast C note if you can do it. And I'm saying it was Dodgers at first.
Might be easier on your mic if you moved your office down here.
Well, it's not business, Jenny. Not this time. Ridge Grundy and I went way back. He helped me shake the snakes out when I got back from Nam. And he taught me to be a private cop. He even got me to like it. Just like old times, huh?
Yeah, we have hoisted a few.
Well, here's to a few more. You like that tune, don't you?
Oh, yeah, that's the best. Hey, a proposition for you.
Oh, yeah? What's her name?
Gramercy Park Hotel. A PI convention.
Ridge, you gotta be kidding me. Not again. You're serious, aren't you?
Hey, my jobs don't come walking in off the street anymore, right? Most of my business is legwork I get from the PI Association referrals. That's why I joined. I'm even on the board of directors.
You're not in any kind of trouble, are you, Ridge?
Yeah. I just don't want it to come as a surprise. I may need you and your 45 backing me up when I corner this guy I've been working for. He'll be at the convention tomorrow. He's a PI, too. He's got all that juice in town.
You been doing legwork for him?
Stumbled into something big, Mike. Now, this guy is not going to be happy about what I have to say. But I am going to say it. This means a lot to me.
Hey, Don, I'll be there. You got a cigarette?
Sure.
Wilde tossed mine. I'm trying to quit. Well, sort of. Hey, Ridge, you're not telling me the whole thing.
Yeah, but you will be there tomorrow.
Yeah, sure, I'll be there.
Like you said, kid, here's to a few more. Thanks. I'll see you tomorrow.
Ambulance! Watching Ridge go, I had this raw, hollow ache. I had that feeling once before, when my dad died.
You okay?
No.
You got anything on this?
Nothing. Political. A radical terrorist group already claimed responsibility.
Just one terrorist group, Barrington? Must be a slow day.
Gotta get over there. Yes, it was a terrorist group, and we're handling this one. Understood? Chambers, how are you?
It was a random killing. Ridge was in the wrong place, the wrong time.
Yeah, he sure was. And somebody knew he was going to be there. I'm okay, thanks, Pat.
Oh, my. That Mr. Porter outside wants to...
Yeah. Rich Grundy is dead.
Oh, my.
Somebody killed him. There's a bomb, took out a whole storefront window. Lucky nobody else was killed. Listen, I want you to check with Pat and see if he's got the coroner's report on the autopsy. Find out if the crime lab knows what kind of explosives they were. Barrington. Barrington has got pipe dreams about terrorists. It's okay with me. I'm going to set him straight myself on this one.
Mr. Porter would pay you $300 a day for you to work for him.
Where was he last week? Oh, listen. Ridge Grundy mentioned something about a PI convention at the Gramercy Park Hotel tomorrow. Matter of fact, he wanted me to go with him, meet some guy. Something was bugging him. I knew it. I should have stuck with him if I had.
You'd both be dead.
Try and stall Porter, will you?
For how long?
As long as it takes. Yeah, I knew that Ridge's widow, Edna, would be taking it pretty hard. But I didn't bargain for just how hard. Ridge had been everything to her. And now everything was gone.
No, Ridge would never have brought that filth home with him. I never even set foot in that office of his.
Edna, you don't know how sorry I am.
I made a nice home for him.
I know you did, Edna. Ridge told me lots and lots of times.
We were married 27 years ago, last month. We had a honeymoon in Atlantic City. Then we bought a matched pair of these. I remember the boardwalk, sand, the ocean. He was hardly ever home. He even had to
die away from me.
No matter how strong you think you are, there are times when you can be so damn helpless. I was heading for Ridge's office. Maybe I could find some answers there to questions I couldn't ask Edna. Once it had been a nice building in a nice neighborhood. The two older boys looked like they'd just been paroled that morning, and shouldn't have.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look, I'm not armed. I'm Artie Landon. Who are you?
Name's Hammer.
Mike Hammer? Hey, Ridge talks about you all the time. See, I work for Ridge.
You haven't heard.
What?
Ridge is dead. He was killed by a bomb.
I've been working under his license till I could get my own.
Yeah? He did the same for me. But that was a few years ago.
Had me doing repos, skip tracing, serving subpoenas.
Do you know anything about Ridge's referrals from the PI Association? Was he working on anything that might have gotten him killed?
He works all that stuff himself. Look, if there's anything I can do.
No, it's okay. Just keep doing the repos and whatever else you were working on. I'll be in touch with you. Old friends share old secrets. Ridge wasn't too big on banks or safety deposit boxes. If he had anything important, it would be in here. He always did like to be sitting on top of things. The strong box was empty, except for a list with 6 names on it. Wilde, me. Yeah, I'm in Ridge's office. Listen, I want you to run a make on a Brown LTD, New York plate ZFF 626. Yeah, see if it's registered to an Arthur Landon, Landon. Also, I want you to call the Bureau of Investigative Services in Albany and see if he's made an application for a PI license recently. Yeah. I'll be dropping Ridge's files off in a little while. Oh, listen, did Pat call? Yeah? Plastic explosives, huh? Ridge. Poor guy never had a chance. Yeah, I'll see you later. There she was again. Was I dreaming? Wilde reported that Artie Landon had checked out clean. I headed to the convention to find one Ari Artel, the next name on the list after Ridge. I'm not that fond of conventioneers. Their jokes are worse than mine. Besides, I don't trust the herd instinct. If you hang around in herds, you're bound to step in something you don't like.
Hi.
Hey, Artie.
Just thought I'd check out what's new in the business.
Yeah. Listen, Ridge had a list with 6 names on it. You don't know anything about it, do you?
No, why?
Pixie lampoon. Nothing. Still working on those files?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Keep it up. Check in with me once in a while, okay?
Will do. See you later. But
Ridge had wanted me to back him up while he spoke to a former client. I figured the answer to Ridge's death was with him. I was looking for Ari Artel and getting nowhere fast. Not one person in the joint looked hungry enough to be a practicing detective. The closest they came to working the street was when they crossed it to get to their Mercedes. And there were a lot of distractions.
The lining contains several layers of protective material that will stop any bullet up to 38 calibers. They come in your size.
I can see that.
Dale Johnston to the front desk, please. Dale Johnston to the front desk.
She was my favorite flavor, blonde. It was lust at first sight.
Would the detective who left his .45 automatic in the men's room please claim it at Lost and Found? The detective who left his .45 automatic in the men's room, please claim it at Lost and Found.
His name? Harry Ortel. I've worked for him about a year.
Excuse me. Do you work for Harry Ortel?
Unless you have a better offer, and then maybe I'll quit.
Well, why don't you introduce us first?
What second?
As I was saying, Bobby, a picture is worth 1,000 words. So come on, all right? Listen, do me a favor, baby, and send the other guys in. Ciao.
It was the first time I'd ever seen X-rated wallpaper. From what I was watching, Ortel had a set of morals the sanitation department wouldn't pick up.
Harry specializes in society divorce work for a big slice of the pie. He uses me to get the goods on all those roving spouses. Harry, this is my camera.
Oh, yeah, Ridge Grundy used to talk about it.
Really? I'd like to ask you some questions about Ridge.
Maybe later, Hammer. Maybe next week.
What about now?
Hey, don't push it, Hammer. You crashed the wrong party.
Party's over,
Hey,
bozo.
come on, watch it. Come on.
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
my
all
suite.
right, yeah.
Stop it, Hammer. This is my suite.
You want an active discussion? We can have an active discussion. What cases was Ridge Grundy working on?
Blow off, Hammer.
What cases? What cases?
He didn't work on any cases. He was a sort of lackey. He helped with the divorce setups.
What are you talking about? Ridge would never...
Oh, yeah? Who do you think took those films?
Could Ridge have slipped this far? I just wanted to get out of there before I did something I would get 20 to life for.
Get out of here.
Here on A&E.
I spent most of the night in the DA's office with Barrington drilling me about Ortel's murder. With 2 dead private investigators, his terrorist theory just wasn't making it. There's only one person who'd show up to make breakfast the way I like it.
Bacon long and lean, eggs basted 4 minutes, coffee still hot. You have 30 seconds to rejoin life on Earth.
Wilde shows up at my apartment in the morning about as often as Dolly Parton sees her toes. I knew there had to be a reason behind this visit.
Oh, incidentally, the office was burglarized last night. Didn't you pass the salt?
How bad is it?
Well, we could use a maid. They zeroed in on the Ridge Grundy files.
All of them?
Except for the invoices and correspondence files I took home with me last night. Where's Ridge's list?
In my jacket. Well, somebody either thinks we know something or we have something. That's why they hit the office. Let me see that.
Are you going back to the convention this morning?
I sure am. And so are you. After yesterday, I won't exactly be invisible around there. Now, don't lose this. We're looking for a man named Dan Foreman. Now, if he's a healthy guy whose hormones are properly balanced, you might get lucky quicker than me.
But you really hired me for my mind, right?
Right. I love the way it moves. I couldn't help but wonder if it was another private eye who did Ridge in. It might have been the one he was going to talk to. I wanted answers. All I got was distractions.
This is the latest pick gun, effective on pin tumblers and spools, and even pick-proof locks. If you're trying to break in...
Actually, I was trying to break out. Excuse me.
Yeah, as an attorney, I specialize in civil suits, but I also sit on the board of several large corporations, administer their pension plans. I'm here right now giving a seminar on the business side for the PI, but hey, let's not talk about me.
Kid sister.
Who's very thirsty.
Oh, yeah. Bartender.
I can handle it. His name's McCambridge. $600 suit a couple of stools down is the guy you're looking for. Dan Foreman. Does he know something about making money that we don't?
Maybe he'll do things to make it that we won't. Excuse me.
Who shines your suits, Hammer?
We've met.
In the history books. Dinosaurs fascinate me. Rich Grundy, you, tailing people, stakeouts, doorknob rattling. You're a walking fossil, Hammer.
Was Rich Grundy doing anything for you that might have gotten him killed?
I swept him a few crumbs. Nothing important. See, he never understood the delicacy of my work.
Feet black and blue from dropping the ball, huh?
Exactly. When you're on retainer to several of the city's most prominent attorneys, you can't afford to be too careful. I get a percentage of their awards in their biggest civil cases.
You mean you pick up personal crud for squeeze tactics they're using on defendants they're facing in court? Come on.
That's why dinosaurs disappeared, Hammer. They didn't get it.
He gets the job done, Mr. Hammer.
Yeah, picks up the trash.
Oh, I would think that would be a quality you'd admire. I happen to have Dan Foreman on a yearly retainer for a good deal of money.
Putting a bow tie on a penguin doesn't make him Fred Astaire.
I suggest you be extremely careful in initiating anything that may hinder Foreman in his work or cost me money.
Eloquently phrased, I'll make a note. But my friend is dead, and this guy Foreman just might know something. I couldn't find Dan Foreman, who was number 3 on the list. So I went back to my office to look over the damage. Someone was rougher than they needed to be just to get Ridge's files. Either he didn't like me very much, or maybe he didn't like anybody very much. I hate it when they rearrange the furniture.
We need a better class of visitor.
The cameras of the building, no one heard us going.
You two have met.
I've got some more information on Dan Foreman.
Uh-huh. What is this, Khyber Consolidated that Foreman's investigating?
It's a big corporation. Rich corporation. Pays very well. We should do that kind of work.
Hey, listen, Mike. Look, all I ever wanted to be was a PI. How about you split the list with me? I can question some of the suspects.
Listen, Artie.
Look, I've got to do something to try to get Ridge's killer.
I understand how you feel, pal, but I got to say no. It's tough out there, and you just don't have enough experience yet. Hey, I'll tell you what you can do, though. Help Belda.
Okay, Hammer, got bricks. Barrington wants to see your face now.
McCabe, I'm in the middle of inventory. Can't you see that?
Yeah? Well, Dan Foreman was just found murdered.
Yeah, right, Barrington. I killed Foreman. I'll buy that. And Santa Claus is a transvestite.
You were seen having drinks with Foreman at the bar. A maid saw you in the hotel corridors, and Foreman left this note at the front desk. I'll read it to you. Please see that I'm not bothered for any reason by Mike Hammer.
What happens when you crack this case, Barrington? You get a better view?
People are dying, and I keep finding you in the middle.
That's because I'm not on the sidelines waiting for the answers to stroll up to me. You dragged me down here just to blow smoke at me. You're not telling me anything I don't know, so I am out of here.
Yeah, well, I hope you know a good bail bondsman, because your next visit here won't be as friendly.
I'll make a note.
Hey, Mike, let me show you this trick my kid taught me last night. It's great. Blow your cigarette here. It's in here like that, and it just disappear. What do you think of that? It's great, huh?
Yeah, it's terrific. Now make Barrington disappear, and I'll really be impressed. Natives are restless.
Yeah, I heard the drums. Hey, I might have something on Foreman for you in a little bit.
I may beat you to it.
I don't want to know about it.
You haven't seen me.
Captain Chambers, I went into Foreman's office.
Already on it. We'll pick up the search warrant and inform Miss Secretary Kyoko on the way. She'll let us in.
For me, murder is the worst page in the book. Because what a murderer steals, he could never give back again. My lockpick wasn't state-of-the-art, but it had one thing going for it. It worked. I figured I'd be long gone from Dan Foreman's office by the time Pat and Barrington got there with the search warrant.
This country, darling?
Ever since I was born, darling.
Are you okay?
Getting better.
Good. What the hell are you doing here?
I heard there was a fire sale.
Is that right? Well, if you got anything up there, I should have it.
I got a splitting headache. You want that?
Anything?
No.
I stuck my hand into some snake nest. But who was the snake? And where was he going to strike next?
Hello? Oh, hi, Cheryl. Yeah, I got them right here. Yeah, they turned out pretty good. Well, some of them are out of focus, though. But I think you'll like them. Well, listen, Cheryl, I'm going to grab a quick shower and go to bed. Why don't you call me at the office tomorrow? Sure, we can have lunch at that new place if you'd like. Okay. You too, Cheryl. Bye.
I felt like Tuesday's corned beef sandwich, and this was Friday.
You look like we've both got a story to tell. Meatloaf died in there 2 months ago.
Throw it out.
Don't be silly. You could donate it to the military for germ warfare.
Wish I knew who our killer was. I could donate it to him right down his throat.
You have to admit, whoever he is, he keeps busy.
Well, obviously, he didn't find what he was looking for the first time around. Question is, what was he looking for?
Something we obviously still have.
Well, maybe, maybe not. Let's check what's missing. Yeah?
Mike, you ever hear of two PIs named Thick and Summers?
Yeah. Specialize in insurance fraud.
Specialized, past tense. They're both found driving their car at the bottom of the East River.
Thanks. We'll talk to you later.
Mike, my copy of the list is missing. Ridge's list.
Were Thick and Summers on that list?
Yeah, right after Foreman.
They were just found dead. Damn it, you know something? I've been leading the killer right to our victims.
Now he can get ahead of us.
I know it. Good. Kim Warren. She's the last name on that list. I'm gonna go back to the convention, see if I can find her. I want you to check and see where else she might be, okay? I was beginning to think I was at a yo-yo tournament, and I was one of the yo-yos.
Hey, Hammer, I stopped by your office, but your secretary said you were here.
Nice try, Harry, but my secretary's upstairs.
Some secretary, I want you to work for me. Same employment terms I was giving Dan Foreman. Yearly retainer against a 5% rake of all settlements that you generated.
Rake this, Harry. I don't work for anyone, I work with them, and only if I like them. Oh, Velda, I forgot to tell you, Harry McCambridge was here. You just missed him.
Forget trying the convention. Kim Warren's secretary said she's playing racquetball over at the Diamond Courts on 3rd Avenue. I called over there and got this little snot on the phone. I'm sorry, the PA system is down and I don't deliver messages. I was about to go over there myself.
I'll go. When I saw who Kim Warren was, I was glad I came instead of Elda. This lady had all the right moves for racquetball. She bounced all over the court.
What the hell is that?
I'm sure the insurance company will love to know what a great game of racquetball you play. With a broken back.
Who are you? Hey, give me that. I said, give me that.
You're good to have around in a fight.
But you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
I usually go the distance.
You got all the right moves. You could have been a contender.
The right man in my corner.
And now, here on the Midday Report, we have Dr. Joyce Brothers with her continuing series on attraction and closeness.
Thank you, John.
When a man and woman meet for the first time, how long does it take them to decide that they're attracted to each other and they want to see as much of each other as possible? Psychologists have actually timed it with a stopwatch, and it takes exactly 7 seconds. And when their eyes meet, it is the first one who looks away, man or woman, who from that point on has the dominant role in their relationship. Those characteristics that most attract you to a person in the first place are those characteristics that later on in the relationship you're going to find the most irritating. That's because those are the characteristics of your mother.
We'll be ending our 6 o'clock news with the final installment of Dr. Brothers' series on attraction and closeness. Dr. Brothers.
Thank you, John. When a man and woman have a peak experience of intimacy, they actually think differently. He is involved in the present, comparing his present experience with those of his past. She is fantasizing about the future and how the relationship will develop. Scientists have found that there is a special chemical that is released in a man's brain after he makes love
this list.
that makes him especially...
Yeah, I still can't figure out what that is.
I can. It's a list of the members of the Secret Admitting Committee. We screen applicants' qualifications for admission to the PI Association.
This could be a connecting piece. What do you say we kick it around over a nice dinner, huh? Let's go.
A&E.
Kim was in the hospital. She was lucky. A few inches more and that sniper's bullet would have added her to the list. Somebody knew that Ridge had stumbled onto something, and they'd killed him to keep him quiet.
I thought you might still be here.
Kim Warren's been shot.
She dead?
No, not quite. But you could flip a coin over her chances.
Look, Mike, if there's anything I can do, I mean anything at all.
Thanks, Artie, not tonight. Go home and get some sleep.
Oh, Mike. Thanks for being straight with me on this.
Kim told me that all the private eyes on the list were on the Secret Admissions Committee. So I found the minutes of the last meeting and read their monthly committee report. The first paragraph was a shocker. Dummy, you just killed a dummy. I really wasn't in the mood to eat anything.
Like the steak in front of me, I felt charred on the edges and raw in the middle.
What's bugging you? Kim's gonna be all right. All the pieces fit.
Some of them do, but not all the way. Artie said that you told him that I was at Kim's apartment. But you didn't know I was there. Nobody did. Only somebody that would have followed me would have known that.
And he had to find out if Kim was dead or not.
Looks that way, yeah.
Sure, don't you see? The admitting committee turns down Artie's application for admission into the PI Association. Being PI is the only thing in the world that meant anything to him. So, he flips out and starts killing all the admitting committee.
Yeah, it all makes sense, huh? Barrington will have it on the 6 o'clock news.
Case closed. Will you eat your steak?
I'm not hungry.
Well, neither am I.
Hey, Hammer, how the heck are you?
Ozzy.
Say, Wilde, a long time no see.
Ozzy, question.
Answer. Artie wasn't Artie Landon.
Who's Artie?
Buzz off, Ozzy.
Well, okay.
Artie don't exist. He never did. Are you sure that thing is dead? See me cook more than that, get up and stampede.
Tell us about Artie.
Jenny, bring me a steak. Only cook it a little bit, huh?
Pat, what about Artie?
Artie's ID started to check out okay, but it turned out to be a fake. I ran his prints through military records. I came up with his real name, Artie Jackman. Vietnam vet, like us, Mike. Army, demolition expert.
Any connection with any of the PIs on Ridge's list?
None at all. This Artie was an investment counselor. Mostly worked for some company named Kyber Consolidated.
Then why did he go around trying to kill all the PIs on Ridge's list?
Well, that's what we gotta find out. Jenny, the steak, I am starving to death.
Sorry, gang. We'll need about 48 hours in the sack. See you later.
I'll take care of Pat, Mike. I want another cup of coffee anyway.
Hey, things are looking up, huh? I'm starving.
Well, here, go for it.
Oh, yeah.
So there was a connection between Jackman and one of the PIs on Ridge's list. Dan Foreman. Both Foreman and Jackman were connected to Kyber Consolidated. Pat would probably figure this out in the morning, but I was determined to get to the bottom of it that night. It looked like Jackman was getting ready to take a long trip. When I looked into his files, I could see the reason why.
Yeah, I got the stuff that Ridge Grundy dug up for Dan Foreman. I'll bring $50,000 in small bills to Ridge Grundy's office. Be here by 7 o'clock. If you're not, the cops get it.
Ridge had just lost some of the old touch. I guess getting old and getting scared waits for a lot of people. But he wasn't a blackmailer. It was Foreman he was going to corner at the convention, and that's why he needed me. He knew something was wrong, and he was trying to set it right. Ridge was there for a lot of people in his life. And now, finally, I could be there for him.
Hammer, what the hell is this charade, huh?
It means you flushed a lot of people down the toilet, Harry, and now it's your turn. You and Artie, or Jackman, I should say, were the trustees of Kyber Consolidated's corporate pension fund, and you were stealing from it. Ridge and Foreman were the only real suspects. Killing the others was just a cover.
Yeah, it was Jackman's idea. Brilliant, actually. Up to a point, that is. Yeah, getting a fake ID, counting old Ridge Grundy into hiring him.
So we could find whatever incriminating evidence Ridge had about your dealings with Kyber Consolidated.
Yeah, but we didn't find anything at Ridge's office, so we had to kill both Foreman and Ridge. And Jackman figured why not cover it up by killing all the other admitting committee members. As if this Artie Landon character had gone off the deep end because the board had rejected his application.
Yeah, then all of a sudden, Artie drops out of sight, skips the country. Now, I'm curious. How much were you going to pay him?
$500,000. He jumped at it. Of course, he was never going to be allowed to spend it, huh? Oh, Mike. Thanks for taking care of that for me, huh? And now it's time that I take care of you. Gentlemen.
Objection, Counselor. I've had a .45 leveled on you under this desk ever since you walked through that door.
I don't buy it.
You don't have to. I'll give you a freebie. Okay, boys. Let's give those guns some wings.
All right.
This is for a friend.
Probably without you.
Read him his rights.
You got the right to remain silent.
Evidence against McCambridge.
What the hell happened to these suspects?
They fell down.
What, 30 or 40 times apiece? That's duress!
Duress? It was sheer music.
Mike!
The boardwalk would still be there. So would the ocean. It might be good for Edna to see that. Shouldn't take long for us to get there. Wilde could use a break. So could I.
Relive the glory years of transatlantic travel on the greatest, most exquisitely adorned passenger ships ever built on Floating Palaces, an A&E special presentation, Sunday at 8 Eastern, 9 Pacific. Now, Remington Steele is cursed with a multi-million-dollar mystery. Next on A&E.
I thought everyone knew about Lenco Credit Union's low rates. Then she walked in.
Is there a bank with a lower car loan rate? I'm desperate, I tell you. Desperate!
Oh, not another one, Frank.
Lenco Credit Union has the lowest car loan rates in Lenaway, lady.
Are you sure?
Yeah, if Lenco Credit Union's rate is higher than any competitors, they'll beat it.
Will Lenco beat them for me, Frank?
Guaranteed.
Thank you.
Lenco Credit Union, beating competitors' rates, one customer at a time.
It was the short end of a long day. I just poured myself a stiff one when this tall drink of water walked through my door. She was looking for the best American bar and grill in the Cedar Valley, with great homemade food, live music, and the coldest drinks in town. Didn't take me long to set that dame straight. Screaming Eagle American Bar and Grill, downtown Waterloo.
Nine minutes to go to showtime.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted
This mountain is reserved for patrons of drive-in theaters.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar, like soft drinks, hot dogs, good hot coffee, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron of this drive-in.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Minutes to go to showtime.
It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now. How about a pizza? None better anywhere. Sizzling hamburgers grilled to your taste. Try a terrific hot barbecue sandwich. Crispy hot fresh French fries.
Seven minutes to go to showtime.
Ah, hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. Special for patrons of this drive-in, the machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at a snack bar just waiting for you.
Minutes to go to showtime.
We've a large assortment of freshly made sandwiches. Mouth-watering chili dillies. Sparkling soft drinks. Popcorn rich with hot melted butter. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. All kinds of candy.
Minutes to go.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Father, I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Faith in there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream, piping hot coffee, delicious hot dogs. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar of their drive-in theater.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Minutes to go to showtime.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed. and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
The crowds are thinning out at the snack bar, folks, and there are still 3 minutes till showtime. You can easily make it for something that'll just hit the spot. How about it? Don't waste a second of refreshment time. You'll find such an appetizing assortment of refreshments at the snack bar, you won't be able to decide what to ask for first. All of your snack bar favorites are there, including fresh peanuts, hot popcorn, and candy of all kinds. And believe us, you've never eaten better hot dogs, crisper French fries, or more delicious buttered popcorn. Minutes to go to the snack bar for a quick refresher before showtime. No crowds to buck, just go get it. You'll be sorry you missed your chance to enjoy some of the many tempting goodies waiting for you. Stretch your legs now while the stretching's good. There's still time to get a mouth-watering hot dog, a sparkling ice-cold soda, assorted flavors of ice cream, all kinds of candy, the most delicious steaming hot coffee you ever drank, and freshly popped popcorn piping hot. Make a beeline for the snack bar right now to quench your thirst. One minute left to top off the evening with a treat from our snack bar. Still time if you hurry. Last call for refreshments, folks. Go right this second to get something good to eat and drink to enjoy now or during the rest of the show. The finest quality ingredients are in the fixins of the delicious foods you'll find waiting to tempt your appetite at the snack bar. Extra special good hamburgers, wonderful donuts, ice-cold thirst-quenching drinks. Pizza generously sliced, steaming hot, fresh coffee, ice cream in many flavors.
Ladies and gentlemen, not so very long ago, the pictures you've just seen were considered great motion picture entertainment. But as progress would have it, today's movies come out looking like this. Yes, indeed, there's been progress. And we've also made progress at our industry's Will Roger Memorial Hospital. You know, we in the entertainment world have been running this hospital in the Adirondacks for 40 years. We're working on all the diseases that hinder man's breathing. Emphysema, lung cancer, tuberculosis. And don't you think for a minute that tuberculosis is licked. It still attacks millions of people each year. Now Will Rogers has advanced to help you too, through research and teaching in diseases that hinder man's breathing. Our country's medical schools send outstanding students to Will Rogers Teaching Institute for summer seminars and laboratory training. They work side by side with senior scientists on practical pulmonary projects. Our scientists are working night and day in the O'Donnell Research Laboratories at Will Rogers. As a result, thousands of people who are not in our industry, people like yourselves, may be helped and healed. Will Rogers scientists have developed an anti-tuberculosis vaccine which is now completing a 3-year field test in epidemic areas of the world. Conclusions may be drawn in a matter of months now, and we may see the beginning of the end of tuberculosis in the world. We in the industry have put in our own money, lots of it, during all those 40 years, but we need help now for our bigger job, the job of working for the public's better health. And we ask you, we urge you to help us now for your own selves and for those you love to stop suffering and to save lives. You will help, won't you? Please be generous when volunteers pass the collection box to this audience. You'll breathe easier in the knowledge that you've helped others who can hardly breathe at all. Thank you very much.
Motion Picture Advertising invites you to patronize the fine business establishments identified on this screen. They have been carefully selected for their reliability in providing the best in the products they sell, the accommodations they offer, and the services they render. Just tell them MPA sent you.
I'm Eddie Fisher. I like to count the many blessings we as Americans enjoy. All too often, we just take them for granted. Good schools, for example, with their doors open wide to every girl and boy. Schools are among the blessings we should be sure to count. We all know how important it is to have the chance to go to school. But how often we take the schools for granted, forget that they need our interest and help, forget that if they're to be good schools, we have to do something about it. Do you invest enough of your time and money in good schools? It's the best investment you can make. It's your investment in America. Visit your schools this week. Cooperate with them every week of the year. I'm sure you'll be glad you did. So long.
A fatherless boy needs your help. Contact your local Big Brothers of America office and give a boy a second chance.
Visit our snack bar before the feature begins. Visit our snack bar. You have time. Visit our snack bar now for a fresh assortment of Cracker Jacks, mixed specialties, and delicious candies. Or popping fresh popcorn, salty and delicious, in the right size for you as you like it. Refresh yourself with a cold, icy, sparkling soft drink. We have all of your favorite flavors. Visit our snack bar now.
Here are 6 safety hits to keep in mind whenever you drive. Fasten your seatbelts before you start. Check your brakes. Make sure your brake lights, turn signals, and headlights are working properly. Maintain 1 car interval for each 10 miles of speed. Avoid panic stops. Drive within the posted speed limits.
Your picture will start in 1 minute. We are pleased to be able to bring you this fine entertainment, and we hope that you will enjoy it. We also hope that you've had the opportunity to visit our snack bar. And remember, after the movie, be especially careful on your way home.
Hungry? How about a hearty Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwich? Castleberry's has the smoky, savory goodness you get only with the finest lean chunks of meat, slow-cooked over a real barbecue pit to seal in the succulent juices, and braised with a zesty barbecue sauce. No wonder Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches have such a luscious flavor. Great with soft drinks, French fries, and other fine snacks. Visit our snack bar now and ask for Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches.
The end appears upon our screen, just hear the audience crying. Not for happy lovers, but for food that's satisfying. You bet, the cries for Armor Star, the Frankfurter delicious. Get yours at our refreshment bar, they're juicy and nutritious. If drinks are what you want, we've got 'em. Hot and cold, just holler. All drinks taste good with Armor Franks. You bet your bottom dollar. Or if your taste for popcorn set, we have it hot and waiting. For extra treat, just buy a bag. It's fun to eat when dating.
But don't forget your Armor Franks. Act on our proposition.
Come one, come all, come eat your fill. Right now it's intermission.
big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite...
What's Jimrex? Would you believe a movie audience guide presented as a public service by this theater's management to help you select your motion picture entertainment? Well, that's what it is. And we urge you to learn these rating symbols and use them as a guide for you and your family. G means suggested for general audiences, all ages. M, suggested for mature audiences, parental discretion advised. R, restricted, persons under 16 not admitted unless accompanied by parent or adult guardian. X, persons under 16 will not be admitted. This seal in advertising indicates that the film was approved under the Motion Picture Code of Self-Regulation.
It's intermission time, folks. And that means it's time for a tasty snack. How about a stroll over to the refreshment counter for a delicious bite to eat? You don't have to worry about missing any part of the show because our announcer will let you know 3 minutes before the show starts again. See you over at the refreshment counter.
Get the drift? We feature ice-cold drinks at our concession.
Hurry, 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 folks. Get your crunchy, chewy, chocolatey candy bars now at the concession stand.
Like our pizza pies, made from a famous Italian recipe. They're waiting for you at the concession stand. Yes, sir, the hot dogs at our concession stand do rate an appreciative whistle.
Ice cream bars. It's the handy way to enjoy smooth, rich, creamy ice cream. Get some.
Barbecue, barbecue. Our barbecue is prepared especially for you. Try our delicious hamburgers. Come and get them at the concession stand.
Now it's Pepsi for those who think young. Think young. Say Pepsi, please.
I eat popcorn. Everybody eats popcorn. She tastes real nice. Get yourself some now at our refreshment stand.
The best defense against candy hunger is a counterattack.
Still plenty of time to come and be served at the refreshment center before showtime. Get more out of life. Come often and bring your family to our drive-in theater. There's plenty of time to treat yourself to something good to eat at our refreshment center. Visit us often and enjoy our screen attractions in the comfort of your own car.
It's showtime.
Here's a choice of food and drink to satisfy anyone and everyone. You'll find something to please you to add to your evening's enjoyment. Something to please all tastes and age groups.
Dupler Lumber has served the Lancaster area since 1949, offering the finest in building material. Duplers welcome your business and your questions. Consult us for experienced and money-saving advice. Everything that you need in lumber, plus custom saving and cabinet making. Remember, for your every need in top-quality building materials, a 2x4 or a truckload, it's Dupler Lumber, your Insulite dealer, East Main Street in Pike.
When there's a job to be done, the Honda Trail 90 meets the challenge. Whether it's on the ranch or on the farm, you'll find the Honda Trail 90 a big help. Takes you over all kinds of terrain. It's the ideal bike for hunters and fishermen, too. No wonder the Honda has become the most popular trail machine in the country. Honda, world's biggest seller.
Discover the wonderful world of cycling with a Honda from Bill Carpenter Motor Sales. 34 years in the cycle business. Complete parts service, experienced help, expert advice assures complete customer satisfaction. Visit Bill Carpenter Motor Sales at 933 Washington Avenue, open 9 to 9 daily except Sundays and holidays.
What's your pleasure, sir or madam, and all you kiddies, too? Sandwiches, freshly made from quality ingredients, soft drinks, cool, tangy, and refreshing. A hot dog? There you are, tender, juicy, done to a turn with some fixings. Hamburgers, ma'am? Just the way you like them, meaty, moist, and broiled to perfection. Soft drinks, kiddies? Take your choice, cold, tingly with flavor, all your favorite soft drinks for your selection. Something to eat for everyone. Soft drinks to make your evening complete. Delicious, fresh, and satisfying to help your entertainment reach the peak of family fun.
Another truckload of everyone's favorite, Tommy's potato chips, rushed fresh to your supermarket, restaurant, or tavern. Only the finest, top-graded potatoes, pure vegetable oils, and experienced know-how can produce the light, crispy, delicious taste of Tommy's potato chips, made right here in Lancaster. For chips that are truly starch-free as can be, ask for, insist on, the finest, everyone's favorite Tommy's potato chips.
Enjoy your evening to the fullest. How about some snowy, crisp, and crunchy popcorn? That's a fine way to relax. Just sit and munch contentedly while you enjoy the show. Bring enough popcorn back for the whole family. Everyone likes popcorn. And now Mom and Dad want a cup of good, satisfying coffee. That's the kind we serve, full of flavor and satisfaction. It's 7 minutes till showtime.
Rapier's Dry Cleaners, 117 North Columbus Street. Highest quality dry cleaning and finishing at cash and carry discount prices. Rapier's service is unexcelled. We help you protect your fine clothes. Highly trained professionals using the most modern methods and equipment clean and finish your garments with the utmost care. Small repairs plus full tailoring services is another feature at Rapier's. For the finest cleaning and finishing at cash and carry discount prices, it's Rapier's Dry Cleaners, 117 North Columbus Street.
It's 6 minutes till showtime.
Martin Music Center carries a complete line of the finest musical instruments and supplies. Exclusive dealer for Hammond, Cable, and Melloid grand organs and pianos. Let Russ Parrish, manager, or Earl Nicola show you the beautiful new models of Hammond organs. Class instruction by the talented teaching staff makes learning easy and fun. So for all of your musical needs, visit Martin's Music Center, 537 North Columbus Street.
It's 5 minutes till showtime.
The Village Shop, first choice of style-conscious men and women. Donna V. Sawyer helps select from top-name brands as His for Her, Seton Hall, and Villager. Manager Ray Underwood and Nick McSullen offer famous HIS brand suits, slacks, sport coats. Bob Shamanky personally guarantees your complete satisfaction with all purchases. Free alterations and monogramming. The Village Shop, fashion headquarters in Lancaster, 164 West Main Street.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Diamond Jim's fabulous foods are as close as your phone. Call 653-6532 for your order of fine food. Diamond Jim supervises the preparation of the famous pizza with the 14-carat taste. A delicious treat for the whole family. Real homemade Italian spaghetti, another specialty prepared for take-home service. Roasted chicken, never frozen, always fresh, seasoned and prepared from Diamond Jim's unique recipe. Truly chicken at its finest. That's Diamond Jim's take-home restaurant, 1570 East Main Street. Phone 653-6532. Come out or call tonight.
What's to eat? What's to drink?
Good food galore.
Quick as a wink.
Ice cream bars. It's the handy way to enjoy smooth, rich, creamy ice cream. Get some.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Deeds Brothers Dairy, the home of the finest in dairy products. Milk is health. Deeds dairy name on a bottle or carton is your guarantee of taste satisfaction and quality. Every day, more housewives choose Deeds fine dairy products, truly the brand in demand. For a complete line of the finest dairy products, call Deeds Brothers Dairy, featuring worry-free home service. Delivered to your door. That's Deeds Brothers Dairy.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Yes, there's an air about hot coffee that's hard to resist. Full-bodied, refreshing hot coffee makes any time a pleasant interlude. Won't you have some now?
Dick Holzer Ford Sales, serving Lancaster for 47 years, building the Holzer reputation for the finest car values. Visit our showrooms and see the complete line of the fabulous Fords. A Holzer deal always, the lowest possible price and the highest possible trade-in. Each sale is backed by Holzer's service department, experienced factory-trained experts. Guarantee your complete satisfaction. Dick Holzer Ford Sales.
Hot dog.
Hot dog? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. The hot dogs at our concession stand do rate an appreciative whistle.
It's 1 minute till showtime. Please remember to replace the speaker on the post when you leave the theater. Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime. It's coming. Here it comes. It's intermission time. Time to visit our concession stand. Show starts in 10 minutes.
We're happy to have you with us this evening and want you to enjoy every minute of your stay here. And while you relax and stretch, visit our concession where you'll find something to please you. There are ice-cold drinks, delicious sandwiches, ice cream, coffee and snacks, and many other pleasing treats. Our foods are fresh and tasty, our drinks satisfying and refreshing. They're so good.
Show starts in 9 minutes. Crispy, crunchy, hot buttered popcorn. Really good. Tender, tasty hamburgers with all the trimmings.
Gentlemen, save your battery and your disposition. When it rains, you can still enjoy the movie with a Drizzle Guard rain visor. Simply press suction cups to the windshield as shown in the detail on your instruction sheet. Drizzle Guards are on sale now at the concession stand, and remember, they are reusable.
Show starts in 8 minutes.
Hungry? How about a hearty Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwich? Castleberry's has the smoky, savory goodness you get only with the finest lean chunks of meat, slow-cooked over a real barbecue pit to seal in the succulent juices, and braised with a zesty barbecue sauce. No wonder Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches have such a luscious flavor. Great with soft drinks, French fries, and other fine snacks. Visit our snack bar now and ask for Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches.
Show starts in 7 minutes. First quenching, refreshing, ice-cold drinks. Show starts in 6 minutes.
On the edge of the American desert lies a forest turned to stone, the Petrified Forest. Grim, silent, mysterious. Here in a lonely desert tavern, fate draws together a strange company. Alan Squire, a vagabond adventurer running away from his past. Gabrielle Maple, a beautiful girl weary of the desert solitude, eager to escape with the first man who comes her way. Bose Hammond, an ex-football hero down his luck. Paul Chisholm, multimillionaire banker vacationing with his disillusioned young wife, Dorothy. Gramp Maple, the sly old reprobate, and Duke Mentee, vicious leader of a notorious band of gunmen, hiding out after a gang massacre. In a short space of 24 eventful hours, these characters live a lifetime of romance, adventure, terror, and tragedy. It's one of the most unusual stories ever brought to the screen, The Petrified Forest.
Well, if you must know, I'll tell you the extent of my pride. Gabrielle gave me this dollar.
You did?
It's none of your business.
Would you like to know what she was going to give me when those rats showed up? Would you like to know?
Well, speaking of rats, of all the low, slimy, stinky...
Now, Gabrielle, now, you mustn't blame Bose. You must remember he's a man of muscle. He's suffering from the pangs of frustration.
I said you were a dirty low...
I'm sorry, Gabby. I didn't mean it. Honest, I didn't. They've got me absolutely crazy mad with all those guns staring me in the face.
Shut up, Bose.
Step over to the other side of the room, half back.
Wouldn't you like someone to be in love with you?
Yes, Gabrielle, I would like someone in love with me.
Do you think I'm attractive?
There are better words than that for what you are.
Do you mind if I speak up, my dear? Perhaps I could tell you some things that...
What do you know about me?
I don't know about you, my dear. But I do know what it means to repress yourself and starve yourself.
What were you saying? I'm telling you for your own good, Mantee. They know where you're heading. They picked up your trail. And they'll get you.
What's the matter with you, Duke? Do something.
Shut up! Shut up!
Give me time to think.
No, Duke. You want revenge, don't you? You want to go out of your way again to get that blonde who snitched. Well, don't do it, Duke.
She has snitched. Come on, Duke.
I told you to shut up.
You know they're going to get you anyway. You're obsolete, Duke, like me. You've got to die. Well, then die for freedom. That's worth it. Don't give up your life for anything so cheap and unsatisfactory as revenge. Any woman's worth everything that any man has to give. Anguish, ecstasy, faith, jealousy, love, hatred, life or death.
Sometimes I feel as if I was sparkling all over, and I want to go out and do something absolutely crazy and marvelous.
Just keep in mind that I and the boys is candidates for hanging. And the first time any one of you makes a wrong move, I'm going to kill the whole lot of you.
Look at all the angles. You know Whit and you know how far he can reach. So just pay me off and I'm quiet. But use cash. Don't try to pay me off with pitch handed to you with this cheap piece of baggage. I was hoping you'd do this.
You didn't have to kill him.
Yes, I did. You wouldn't have killed him. You would have beaten him up and thrown him out.
You didn't have to do it.
You wouldn't have killed him. It had been against us. Gone to Whit.
Fleeing in terror from things beyond description.
My name is Mike Hammer, if it matters.
What do you want?
He was out to get men who tortured women and killed with the ferocity of wild beasts. This was their jungle.
Cut the knife!
Kiss Me Deadly stars Ralph Meeker, winner of the New York Critics Award. Through his great talent, the vivid character of Mike Hammer comes to life as never before.
They came last night, right after you left. I heard them. I hid in the basement.
Only a woman could help him solve the murderous riddle of Kiss Me Deadly.
She's dead. But I'm not dead. Hey, remember me?
This woman's lips, cold as steel, lethal as a gun, gave him the terrifying clue he sought. On this woman's lips, warm with longing, lay the shocking secret of Kiss Me Deadly.
The mystery. The seduction. The last night.
If it looks sinister, if it sounds sexy, if it feels dangerous, odds are it's noir. Film noir is crime with a twist. It exploded many of the rules of classic Hollywood. The bad guy could be the leading man. A film's style might be more significant than its substance, and things didn't always turn out all right in the end. They may have been in black and white, but nothing in these films was simply black or white. Lots of complicated motives and no guarantee of getting out alive. So what makes a film noir? For some, it's all about the look, the shadows, the style, the allure of the dark side. For others, it's about the stories, desperate people driven to do dangerous things.
I don't want to die.
Neither do I, baby, but if I have to, I'm gonna die last.
For filmmakers, it was a chance to go places once off limits and test the boundaries of what movies could do. The public had grown up during World War II.
How do you know he won't talk? He needs the dough. He's just out of the army with a wife on his hands.
These people were ready for what film noir had to offer. Smarter, savvier, more realistic views of human nature and the world in which they lived. And it was exciting for everybody in Hollywood, for directors who were looking to make more powerful, pungent movies, for actors who wanted to perform it, for cinematographers who wanted to show what they could do, creating incredible patterns of light and shadow unlike anything seen in Hollywood movies before. And the writers who wrote noir loved it because the stories didn't have to end happily ever after. They could explore much darker and deeper motivations. The dialogue was so incredibly colorful. It's an American vernacular speech that had never been heard before on American movie screens.
I've kept forgetting to tell you that you shouldn't kiss a girl when you're wearing that gun. Leaves a bruise.
Noir is also a collision of legitimate society and the underworld. In these films, you travel from the ritzy penthouses and nightclubs down to the gutter with sleazy dives and guys hanging out in Fleabag hotels, but somehow the lives of all these characters are going to intersect. And that's where all the drama is.
The night of the new moon, a fit night for sin and corruption.
Film noir also ushered in a whole new generation of incredibly sexy actors and actresses. And audiences loved seeing really, really beautiful, smart, sexy people doing really bad things on screen.
Going someplace, sweetie?
Two actors who are synonymous with film noir are Humphrey Bogart, who basically started everything, playing Sam Spade in The Maltese Falcon.
Thanks, darling.
And Robert Mitchum, who was the coolest actor in the history of Hollywood, who when he made his films in the 1940s wasn't considered to be that great an actor. He was so relaxed and so laconic. He was like the original jazz cat, pep cat. At the time, people thought he just couldn't act, but it was just that he was so far ahead of the curve. He was just being this character on screen. He wasn't pretending. He really was that cool.
Well, let's go down the bar. You can cool off while we try to impress each other.
And there is just no way to overlook the everlasting appeal of film noir, because all these movies were made at the point when America had reached its zenith of style. People dressed up as a matter of routine. Men wore fabulous double-breasted suits and snap-brim fedoras, and the women had gorgeous evening gowns. Then when you had those clothes and outfits on Ava Gardner and Rita Hayworth and Burt Lancaster and Robert Mitchum, nobody had ever seen actors this sexy on a movie screen. Everything was the best it had ever been. The clothes, the cars, the nightclubs, the music, everything just worked perfectly to create this fantastic, dark, menacing world that the world was actually ready for now.
Who do you think you are? You can't stop me. Nothing will stop me.
I've spent almost half my life writing about these films, as well as restoring and preserving them. And nothing makes me happier than being able to introduce them to a new generation of viewers. If you're the least bit noir curious, if you wonder about those old black and white movies with the cocktails and the snap brim fedoras and all that sassy dialogue, do yourself a favor. Turn one of them on, pull up a seat, pour yourself a drink, and suffer with style. Look for me in the shadows all month long on HBO Max.
Calling car 71, car 71. Go to the Metropolitan Shipyards. Meet an officer who's picked up a prowler. That is all.
In looking over this evidence, I find it very much against you. Unless you have something to say in your defense, I'll have to hold you for trial. Who was that man with you?
I ain't talking. I ain't saying nothing.
What's this? Is it yours?
Never seen it before.
It was found on him.
Huh. A disc with the head of a black tiger. Where'd you get this?
Why, I found it.
Where'd you find it?
I don't remember.
Remember the tiger's orders. If they book Adams for a trial, we move and move fast. We can't let him talk.
Good. Police Commissioner Western will be very interested in this black tiger disc, I'm sure. Perhaps he can help you remember where you got it. My good man, your record here shows you to be a 3-time loser. The district attorney can put you away for life unless you talk. Well, come on.
Judge, I ain't gonna take the rap. I'll talk. I'll talk.
Don't listen to him, Judge. That guy's liable to say anything to protect himself.
What do you mean, sir? Arrest that man.
The Shadow! Yes, the Shadow. Stand away from that prisoner.
Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, I search for night court, please.
Next floor to the left.
Thank you.
Get my things, Vincent.
Yes, sir. Trouble?
Yes, plenty of it. Drive to the bazaar and hurry.
Again, Wu. Greetings, Lin Chang and Mr. Vincent.
Hiya, Wu.
Plenty trouble tonight, sir?
Nothing serious. I'm running into some now, I'm thinking. You watch the front, Wu.
Yes.
You got me worried, boss. If the police ever find out who the Shadow is, the fact that you're Lamont Cranston, eminent scientist and good citizen, isn't going to keep them from putting him behind the bars.
Vincent, sometimes you worry too much.
You're letting your hobby tie a rope around your neck. I know what you do as the Shadow, but I don't understand this Lin Chang character.
I've gained the confidence of the underworld through him. As the Shadow, I make use of that.
You'd save me a lot of worry if you'd tell the police you're definitely on their side.
Sorry, I can't do that. There's one man on the force I don't trust. Oh, Wu! Wu Yang! Take a look at this, Wu.
A black tiger's head.
Isn't that an Oriental design?
Yes, it's a copy of an ancient Chinese drawing, Mr. Cranston.
Not the superstitions about such animals?
Yes. According to our legends, a black tiger was a sign of evil times filled with violence and destruction.
Evil, violence, destruction. This black tiger's certainly running true to form. Our job is to find out what's behind this and who's trying to represent himself as the black tiger. And we're going to need all the help we can get.
How can he sleep in here?
What are you so nervous about, Russell?
Oh, I don't know. Every time I get into the Black Tiger's headquarters, I get jumpy.
Well, me too. I wouldn't mind so much if I could only see him, but not being able to.
How does he do it?
What kind of a light do you suppose he uses?
You got me, but I'm not going to try to find out. It's unhealthy to be too curious about anything connected with the Black Tiger.
Well, hello, Flint.
When did the Black Tiger say he'd get here?
Well, how do I know till he comes through that private door?
Quiet.
Places, men. Here he comes now.
Come on, Harvey. The boss.
Attention, men. I know you have been wondering what makes me invisible to you. That is not necessary for you to understand. Even though I am but a beam of light, I can at all times see you. Now, let us proceed. Flint, step forward. Your report.
Well, our plans to free Adams was upset by the shadow.
Come to the point. Was Adams left in the hands of the law?
Oh, no. He was about to talk, so I had to quiet him.
And what happened to the shadow?
He got away, but I don't know how, because we both shot at him
And missed. He won't get away again. Now we will begin the destruction that will build my power. Flint, Russell, Harvey, Roberts. You have your orders. Knock it out.
Yes, sir. All right, fellas, you heard him.
Give us a clue if they could only talk.
Yeah, maybe we can make them talk. You know Lamont Cranston, the criminologist?
That scientific guy over at the chemical company?
Yes, that's the man. He helped us crack the Carter jewel robbery just by examining the gloves found near the safe.
The Black Tiger.
I wonder where he figures in this.
Or the Shadow.
The Shadow? They're one and the same man, to my way of thinking.
Yeah.
Well, we'll try it. We'll give Cranston the chance to make these overhauls talk.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why you take such chances. I worry about you constantly till I see you come through that door.
You be careful, Margot. You know, worry causes wrinkles. Anyhow, it's nice to know my pretty assistant's concerned about me.
How do you do, Miss Lane?
Hello, Marshal.
I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
I should say not.
Cranston, I've done it.
Your explosive formula.
Yes. I'm going to give the mining industry the most concentrated and yet the safest explosive ever created. Thanks to your help, Cranston. Here, look at this formula. Your last suggestion did it.
Come on in, Weston. Hello, Joe. Marshal, you know Commissioner Weston and Inspector Cardona.
Yes, of course. All right.
Well, is this an unofficial visitor, or have I gotten into trouble of some kind?
On the contrary, we're the ones in trouble. We need your help. These overhauls were picked up near the train wreck last night. Can you tell us anything about the man who wore them?
Well, I'll see what I can do. Margot, get an acid bath ready.
Yes, sir.
I'll fix this up right away for you, Weston. Good girl, Margot. Here you are, Weston. Maybe this will help. Here's a description of the man that wore the overalls.
Height 5 feet 8 inches. Weight 145 pounds. Black hair, left-handed. How can you tell that?
Wear and tear in the left-hand pocket compared with that of the right.
This man has probably worked on the waterfront. What makes you think that?
Saltwater stains. And there were some hemp strands which I found to be oakum.
Sounds like magic to me.
It's merely a scientific fact.
Well, thanks a lot, Cranston. And what can you do with this?
Let's see it. Where'd you get this?
It was found in the pocket of the overhauls.
Beautiful workmanship, isn't it?
I don't make anything out of it, Weston. Looks to me like an ordinary pocket piece.
Well, we'll start a search for this character at once. We'll give our mug gallery the once over.
Right.
Thanks again, Cranston.
You're very welcome. Anything I can ever do for you. No. No! Get away! No! Commissioner, our men are doing their level best. I have men. Commissioner Weston speaking.
The shadow.
The man you are searching for is tied up in room 25 at the Acme Hotel on the waterfront.
Hello, hello. Cardona, go to the Acme Hotel, room 25, and pick up the man you'll find there.
Yes, sir.
See if you can trace that last call.
Drive home, Vincent. I should get a call from Weston the first thing in the morning.
Well, here I am, Weston, at your service. Well, hello, Cranston. Thanks for coming over. We just picked up a suspect answering that description you gave us.
Oh, good.
We got him by following up a tip from the Shadow. Ever hear of the Shadow?
Certainly, I read the papers. Strange, they don't seem to know very much about him.
No one does. I thought you might know something about him.
Why should I know anything about the Shadow?
You shouldn't, but I thought you might. Well, sit down, Cranston. I want you here while we question the suspect.
Yes, sir?
Send in Cardona with the prisoner.
Yes, sir.
Do you know who the Shadow is?
No. I wished I did.
What about the Black Tiger?
Never heard of him.
Why did you send for me?
Because we found this card on him. He was trying to ditch it.
What's this memorandum? Cranston Lab at 2 o'clock. What does it mean?
Answer him.
Never heard of it. Where is it?
I don't like the looks of this. It's nearly 2 now. I'll have to hurry over there.
You go ahead. We'll follow. Take him out and lock him up. I've got the formula. Let's go. Margot, phone for a doctor.
No, never mind that. But Cranston, they got my formula.
The police are doing everything within their power.
Yes, but in the meantime, trains are being wrecked, airlines damaged, communications interfered with.
Commissioner Weston, it should be possible to locate the cause and put a stop to it.
Well, we're trying.
May I say something, please? You see, this situation has deeper roots than you think. For instance, the wrecked trains and airliners were not robbed, although they carried great sums of money and valuables.
That's true.
The entire thing has the appearance of a well-laid, well-organized plan conceived by a mastermind who hopes to gain absolute control of our wealth and resources through destruction.
Have you any idea who this mastermind is?
Indeed, I have. Everything points to one man, the Black Tiger. So, what is it, Jimmy?
Pardon me, Mr. Cranston. This is marked important.
Oh, who brought it?
Motorcycle messenger. He rode away.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
No one but our group was supposed to know of this meeting.
Yeah, that's a fact.
What's this thing? Careful, Cranston.
That's all right. Let's see what's in it. Take this. Gentlemen.
Head of a black tiger. A black tiger.
Well, that's
Gentlemen, this is a message. Listen.
Gentlemen, this is the Black Tiger. I warn you that it is useless to resist my plans.
Stanford, Marshal.
Your explosive formula is in my hands.
It was he.
Albert Hill, I have already struck at your airlines and your railroads, Stephen Prescott. And your crusading newspaper is on my list, Frank Milford. As for you, Mr. Kent, this is a definite warning. I am going to strike at your radio chain tonight.
Please, now there's nothing to get excited about. Now, just sit down just a moment, please. Why, gentlemen, this is simply a recording cylinder. It's very clever, huh? I'd like to examine it.
All right.
What do you think of this?
This is fantastic. Ghastly.
No, not ghastly. It's a break.
Hello.
Oh. Hello, Margot. What are you doing back?
Tonight is the television preview. Have you forgotten?
I'm afraid I have. Look, you'll have to excuse me, Margot. I've got some very important work to do.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. I'm used to the sudden changes in your plans.
Good girl. You let me know how it turns out.
Busy?
As usual, Mr. Weston.
Hello, Cranston.
Hello, Weston.
Find anything on that cylinder?
No, it's the standard type. Gloves were used, so there's no fingerprints.
I really believe the Black Tiger means to strike at Kent's radio chain tonight.
Oh, yes, but the question is when, where, and how.
I've got my men planted near every radio station in the city. But I'm afraid the attack may come at some unexpected point.
Ah. Wait a minute, Weston. I've got an idea. That prisoner, Williams. Release him and perhaps he'll lead us to the trail of the Black Tiger. Now, I admit it's a slim chance, but it's the only one.
I'll give the order.
No, don't do that. You release him yourself. I want to be outside that jail when he comes out. All right. Tail him. Weston a phony call to have that place raided at once. Then move around to the rear and watch the place.
Stick 'em up or I'll blast you. Chang, what's the big idea? You know, we might have bumped you up by mistake.
Had no time to notify you of my arrival. And bearer of important news. 2 policemen invaded my store looking for stolen goods. I overhear them talk. I hear them say, this place be raided tonight.
Raided, are you sure?
Oh, very certain. Having no love for police, I come to warn you.
It's the cops. Out of the tunnel, quick. Under it!
Hiya, Phillip.
All right. We came in not getting here. You know, the cops raided the house. Lynchine gave us a tip.
Oh, boy, Ling.
Oh, thank you. It was very little.
Hey, what's the orders?
Go to Kent's television exhibit. Take the bulbs with you.
Look out! You want to blow us to pieces?
Steady, cat. These bulbs are prepared according to Marshall's formula. They won't explode without an electric contact and intense heat.
Oh. Well, you don't expect me to walk in with these, do you?
Well, listen. Robertson's there dressed as one as a workman. He'll know what to do with the bulbs.
Policeman go with me?
All of them. You better get moving.
Snap into it. You stay here, Chang. We don't want anyone loose who knows about this job till it's over.
Oh, you don't trust me?
Guys in my game, we don't trust anyone, Sabi? That's okay.
Stick around, Ling. You're tied up with that Oriental Bazaar, ain't you?
In the books, I am down as owner. I use it as a listening post.
Oh, that's how you were able to tip off Williams to the raid tonight.
Yes, I am glad to be able to do favor for my friend. Oh, no, please! Please!
Kent's television exhibit. Hurry.
Where's Cranston?
He's awfully sorry, but he won't be able to make it.
And I wanted him to see it. It's going to work.
Good, I'll make a report.
Hurry up, Roberts.
Yes, sir.
The nitro bulbs?
Yeah, 3 of them. Where's the switch in the basement?
Yeah, but I've only got the chandelier and the switch. I'm cutting in on the main power line on the floor below.
Oh, I'll get to that. Are you in the clear?
Sure. This sap Ken has put me in charge of everything.
Swell.
Now get going.
You two guys stay here. You come with me.
All righty, Mr. Kent.
Come in, folks.
Go to the basement, cut the current at the main switch, and then get back to the car and wait for me.
Now, you're all my friends, and I know you hope this is going to be a big success. All right. Good luck.
I thought television was only in an experimental stage.
Not exactly. We've made a lot of progress.
Now, the juice we want feeds through here, independent of the main switch. Yeah? This'll step up the current enough to get those nitro bulbs exploding in 3 minutes.
Something must have gone wrong. It won't be a minute.
Everyone get out of here! Hurry! Your lives are in danger!
Up down the hall! Quickly!
Calling car 17, car 17. Go to Kent's television exhibit. A riot. That is all.
Tiger dooms Margot Lane to death. Trapped in Cranston's laboratory by the Black Tiger's men, Margot tries to defend herself. A dangerous acid explodes. Margot fights for her life in the deadly fumes. She is overpowered. Will Margot escape? This is one of the many breathtaking episodes seen next week in The Shadow Attacks.
And now, on with the show.
Here we are. I turned down here at the next block.
Thanks, mister. I'll get off there.
Want anything else?
No.
Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah, you. So where you heading?
East.
Too bad. I thought if you was heading north, I might be able to help you out. I'm pushing the Salt Lake, and I don't like to ride it alone at night. I'm one of those guys that got to talk or I fall asleep. Oh, sure, now my partner, he's got Lou to keep him company, but I ain't got nobody at all. Where you coming from?
West.
Yeah, sure, I know, but where, L.A.?
Maybe.
I got a cousin out in L.A.
You don't say.
Yeah, he's been out. You're not much of a talker, are you?
My mother taught me never to speak to strangers.
Oh, a wise guy.
So what?
Okay, don't get sore. Just trying to be sociable, that's all. Hey, Glamorous. You change for a dime, will you?
Let's have something quieter this time, Joe. My head's splitting.
Is that what's wrong with it?
Done with your coffee?
No. And don't rush me, will you? Hey, turn that off. Will you turn that thing off?
What's eating you now?
Yeah, what's eating you? That music, it stinks. Oh, you don't like it, huh? No, turn it off.
Now, wait a minute, pal. That was my nickel, see? This is a free country. And I play whatever I want to. Okay.
Sure, and if you don't like it, you don't have to listen to it. And you can leave here anytime you want to.
Okay, I'm sorry I asked.
First good piece played tonight and you don't like it. Some people just ain't got any good taste.
Tune. Why was there always that rotten tune? Following me around, beating in my head, never letting up. Did you ever want to forget anything? Did you ever want to cut away a piece of your memory or blot it out? You can't, you know. No matter how hard you try. You can change the scenery, but sooner or later you'll get a whiff of perfume or somebody will say a certain phrase or maybe hum something. Then you're licked again. I can't believe that you're in love with me. I used to love that song once. So did the customers back in the old Break of Dawn Club in New York. I can't remember a night when I didn't get at least 3 requests for it. Sue, she was always selling it too. Those were the days.
I can't believe that you're in love with me. You're telling everyone you know that I'm on your mind each place you go. They can't believe that you're in love with me. I have always placed you far above me. I just can't imagine that you love me. And after all is said and done, to think that I'm the lucky one, I can't believe that you're in love with me.
It wasn't much of a club, really. You know the kind. A joint where you could have a sandwich and a few drinks and run interference for your girl on the dance floor. I pounded the piano in there every night from 8 until the place closed up, which usually meant 4 in the morning. A good job as jobs went in those days. Then, too, there was Sue, who made working there a little like working in heaven. But how we felt about each other, well, there was nothing very unusual in that. I was an ordinary healthy guy, and she was an ordinary healthy girl, and when you add those two together, you get an ordinary healthy romance. Which is the old story. Sure. But somehow, the most wonderful thing in the world. All in all, I was a pretty lucky guy.
Mr. Paderewski, I presume. It's beautiful. You're going to make Carnegie Hall yet, Al?
Yeah, as a janitor. I'll make my debut in the basement.
I don't blame you for being bitter, darling, but you mustn't give up hope. Why, someday...
Yeah, someday. If I don't get arthritis first. In the meantime, let's blow this trap.
Like to get something to eat, hon?
Oh, I don't think so, Al. I lose my appetite working in this flea bag. Let's go home.
Okay.
I can't stand much more of that dump. Did you see that drunk tonight trying to paw me?
No, what drunk?
Does it matter what drunk?
Say, what's the matter with you tonight, darling? That's the 3rd time you started to tell me something and then stopped. We shouldn't have any secrets from each other, Sue. Next week, we're going to make with the ring and the license. You and me will be a team.
Yes, that's right. In the Bush League.
I don't get you.
We've been struck out.
It's a funny way to talk, darling. Don't you want to marry me?
Al, look, I love you. You know I do, and I want to marry you.
But?
But not now. Only after we've made good. Sunday, I'm going away. Oh, I know you'll think it's silly. That's why I hesitated to tell you. But I'm going to California. I want to try my luck in Hollywood.
That's the most stupid thing I ever heard of. Don't you know millions of people go out there every year and wind up polishing cuspidors? I thought you had better sense.
You sound as if you don't think I have any talent.
That has nothing to do with it.
I'll make out all right.
Maybe. But what about me? Doesn't it mean anything to you that you're busting up all our plans? We may not see each other for years?
It won't be that long.
I thought you loved me.
I do. You know I do. Well, here we are. Al. Al, why can't you see my side of it? I'm young. We both are, and we've got all the time in the world to settle down. Really, darling, what I'm doing is the only sane thing to do. I hate the thought of being so far away from you, but we'll be together again someday. Maybe you'll decide to come out too later on.
So long.
Al, aren't you going to kiss me goodnight?
Sure, why not? Good night.
Say, Roberts, you hit the jackpot this time. $10.
Thanks. So when this drunk handed me a 10 spot after a request, I couldn't get very excited. What was it, I asked myself? A piece of paper crawling with germs. Couldn't buy anything I wanted. It couldn't... Then I thought of something. Long distance. I'd like to put a call through to Los Angeles. Miss Harvey. Sue Harvey, Harvey. The number is Crestview 65723. Hello, Sue? This is Al. Oh, baby, it's great to hear from you, too. What's that? You do? Oh, me too, darling. I thought I'd go batty without you. I just had to... Huh? You're working as a hashlinger?
Gee, honey, that's tough. Those guys out in Hollywood don't know the real thing when it's right in front of them. You just stick it out, Sue, baby. Keep going around to those casting offices. I'm sure you'll click. Look, I'll tell you what. You stay put out there, I'll come to you. No, don't try to stop me. Just expect me. Train? Who knows? Train, plane, bus, magic carpet. I'll be there if I have to crawl. If I have to travel by pogo stick. And then, let's get married right away, huh? That's the stuff. That's what I've been wanting to hear you say. Well, goodbye for now. I'll be seeing you soon. Yeah. Bye. The only way I could cross country was to thumb rides. For even after hawking everything, I only had enough money to eat. Money. You know what that is. It's the stuff you never have enough of. Little green things with George Washington's picture that men slave for, commit crimes for, die for. It's the stuff that has caused more trouble in the world than anything else we ever invented. Simply because there's too little of it. At least I had too little of it. So it was me for the thumb. Ever done any hitchhiking? It's not much fun, believe me. Oh, yeah, I know all about how it's an education and how you get to meet a lot of people and all that. But me, from now on, I'll take my education in college or in PS 62, or I'll send $1.98 in stamps for 10 easy lessons. Thumbing rides may save you bus fare, but it's dangerous. You never know what's in store for you when you hear the squeal of brakes. If only I'd known what I was getting into that day in Arizona.
Here, throw that in the back seat. Okay, let's go. Make sure that door's closed.
You know, Emily Post ought to write a book of rules for guys thumbing rides. Because as it is now, you never know what's right and what's wrong. We rode along for a little while, neither one of us saying anything. I was glad of that. I never know what to say to strange people driving cars. Then, too, you can never tell if a guy wants to talk. A lot of rides have been cut short because of a big mouth. So I kept my mouth shut until he started opening up.
Hand me that little box in the compartment, will you, pal? Hold the wheel, will you? How far are you going?
L.A.
Wow, you're really traveling, aren't you?
Yeah, but I don't expect to make it for a couple of years at the rate I've been promoting rides.
Not much luck, huh?
Sure, all bad. Not many people stop for a guy these days. Afraid of a stick-up, maybe.
They can't blame him. Where you coming from?
New York?
Well, New York. You're in luck this time. I'm going all the way. Right through to Los Angeles. You drive a car?
Sure. Whenever you're tired, let me know.
I'll holler.
I guess at least an hour passed before I noticed those deep scratches in his right hand. They were wicked. 3 puffy red lines about 1/4 of an inch apart. He must have seen me looking at them because he said,
Beauties, aren't they? They're gonna be scars someday. What an animal.
Whatever it was, it must have been pretty big and vicious to have done that.
Right on both counts, New York. I was tussling with the most dangerous animal in the world. A woman.
She must have been Tarzan's mate. Looks like you lost the bout.
It certainly wasn't a draw. You know, there ought to be a law against dames with claws.
Yeah.
I tossed her out of the car in her ear. Was I wrong? Give a lift to a tomato, you expect it to be nice, don't you?
Yeah.
After all, what kind of dame some rides? Sunday school teachers?
Yeah.
A little witch. She must have thought she was riding with some fall guy. And me, who's been booking horses around racetracks since I was 20. I've known a million dames like her. 2 million.
Yeah.
Stopped the car, opened the door. Take it on the Arthur Duffy, sister, I told her.
That's the stuff.
As always done, huh? But if you want to see a real scar, brother, get a load of this. What? I got that one, Julie.
Julie?
Yeah, we're just kidding, of course. My dad owned a couple of Franco-Prussian sabers. Kept them on the wall for decorations. Well, one day, another kid and I took them down. When the old man wasn't around, had a duel. He got me in the arm here. Pretty mean cut. Infection set in later.
Yeah, I can see that.
Now, give me that box again, will you?
Yeah.
Pain made me lose my head, I guess. Began slashing. Before I knew it, I'd put the other kid's eye out.
That was tough.
Well, it was just an accident, of course. But you know how kids are. I got scared, decided I was going to run away from home. Old man almost caught me when I was packing my duds. The bloody rag I had wrapped around my wrist hadn't caught his attention. You've seen the bundle for sure. But I beat it when he was phoning for a doctor. That was 15, 16 years ago. I haven't been home since. Pull in there for a bite or something, huh?
A bite or something? Brother, was I hungry. I hadn't had anything in my stomach for hours. Yet even with that gnawing in the pit of my belly, I didn't want to be in too big a rush to put on the feed bag. First, I had to make sure this guy knew the score. If I got him down on me, it was goodbye ticket to Hollywood. I'll wait out here for you, mister.
If it's the money, don't worry about paying for it. This time it's on me.
Well, that's white of you, Mr.
Haskell. Think nothing of it. You make your first million, maybe you can do the same for me. Come on, New York. I gotta make the West Coast by Wednesday. There's a horse running at Santa Anita named Pirate Bicycle. Means dough to me if I'm on him.
We'll make it all right. He did most of the talking during the half hour we were in the place. I ate. He rambled on about his old man, whom he hadn't heard from since he ran away as a kid. Now he happened to become a bookie. And then all about how he got rooked in Miami.
One race, 38 grand. They cleaned out my book. How do you like that?
That was tough luck.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to be the smart guy. Well, you just wait. I'm going back to Florida next season with all kinds of jack. And you watch those stinkers run for cover. Want anything else?
No, thanks. I've had plenty.
That check there, sister?
Oh, just a minute. Your change, sir.
Keep it, sister.
Oh, thank you, sir. Call again.
I'll be waiting outside for you when you finish work. Sharp check, huh?
I drove all that night while Haskell slept like a log. After a while, I began to get sleepy myself. I was happy, though. Soon I'd be with Sue again. The long trip was practically over, and there'd be no more hoofing it down the concrete. I began to think of the future, which couldn't have been brighter if I'd embroidered it with neon lights. It was nice to think of Sue shooting to the top. It's amazing what a full belly can do to your imagination.
Your eyes are blue, your kisses too. I never knew what they could do. I can't believe that you're in love with me. You're telling everyone you know I'm on your mind each place you go. I can't believe that you're in love with me.
Mr. Haskell. Mr. Haskell. Mr. Haskell, wake up. It's raining. Don't you think we ought to stop and put up the top?
Mr. Haskell, I'm gonna put up the top.
Up until then, I had done things my way. But from then on, something else stepped in and shunted me off to a different destination than the one I had picked for myself. For when I pulled open that door...
Mr. Haskell, what's the matter? Are you hurt? Are you hurt, Mr. Haskell?
Start your sermon. I'll listen to it. But I know what you're gonna hand me even before you open your mouths. You're gonna tell me you don't believe my story of how Haskell died and give me that don't make me laugh expression on your smug faces. I saw at once he was dead, and I was in for it. Who would believe he fell out of the car? Why, if Haskell came too, which of course he couldn't, even he would swear I conked him over the head for his dough. Yes, I was in for it. Instinct told me to run, but then I realized it was hopeless. There were lots of people back down the road who could identify me. That gas station guy and the waitress. I would be in a worse spot then, trying to explain why I beat it. The next possibility was to sit tight and tell the truth when the cops came. But that would be crazy. They'd laugh at the truth. And I'd have my head in a noose. So what else was there to do but hide the body and get away in the car? I couldn't leave the car there with him in the gully. That would be like erecting a tombstone. My idea was to cover him with brush, not to rob him. But then I remembered that even if I only drove the car for 100 miles or so, I would need money for gas. Besides, it was stupid of me to leave all that money on a dead man. Not only that, I'd have to take his driver's license in case I was stopped for something. I didn't like to think about it, but by that time I'd done just what the police would say I did, even if I didn't. My clothes. The owner of such an expensive car would never be wearing them. Some cop might pull me in on suspicion.
Hey, you, this your car? Don't you know better than to leave a car with the wheels halfway in the middle of the road? That's the way accidents happen.
I'm sorry, officer. I was just putting up my top. I didn't think.
Well, the next time, think. I'll let you go now, but watch your step in the future. I know that's a lonely stretch, but cars come by here once in a while, and we have plenty of crack-ups.
Thanks, officer. To give me away as Roberts. If they found a dead man in the gully now, it would be me. As I drove off, it was still raining. The drops streaked down the windshield like tears. I kept imagining I was being followed and that I could hear sirens back in the distance. Just how long it took me to cover the 60-odd miles to the California state line, I don't know. I lost all track of time. But the rain had stopped and the sun was up when I pulled up to the inspection station.
Hello? Carrying any fruits or vegetables? No. Any livestock or poultry? No. I'd like to see your registration and driver's license, please. Anything in the baggage compartment?
Just baggage.
Charles Haskell, Jr., age 30, brown eyes, dark hair. Identifying marks, none. Are you Charles Haskell, Jr.?
Yes.
Well, remember, if you're employed and you stay over 30 days, you take out California plates.
All right, officer, but I'll only be in the state a short while.
Right, you can go now.
I couldn't drive any farther without some sleep. Cops or no cops, I knew I had to hit the hay and hit it hard. I was dead tired.
You can't, Mr. Haskell. No. Mr. Haskell, you can't die. I think I did it. No, Mr. Haskell. No. No.
Who's there?
It's the maid. Can I come in and clean?
Later. In a half hour.
All right, sir.
There was no time to lose. Every minute I had to be Charles Haskell was dangerous. And I'd have to be Charles Haskell until I got to some city where I could leave the car and be swallowed up. That meant driving the car as far as San Bernardino, maybe even to Los Angeles. In a little town, I might be noticed, but in a city, I should be safe enough. Then, after I ditched the car, I could go on to Sue. But those 5 minutes at the state line made me realize it might be a good idea to find out a little bit about Mr. Haskell. Then, if anybody asked me questions, I could give the right answers. The first thing I found out was that I had $768. This was a lot of jack, but believe me, it was the kind of money I'd rather not have. And then I found out from a letter Haskell was carting around in his bag that he wasn't the open-handed, easygoing big shot who went around buying dinners for strange hitchhikers. Before I got done reading it, I saw him more as a chiseler. It was written to his old man in California, the one he hadn't seen in so many years. In it, Haskell posed as a salesman of hymnals, of all things. It was easy to see where Haskell expected to raise a new stake for his book in Miami by rooking his old man. That was about all I found out from his effects, and it was enough. I told myself, maybe old man Haskell was lucky his son kicked off. He would never know it, but it saved him from taking a flyer in Sacred Literature Preferred. At Desert Center, I pulled up for water. There was a woman.
Hey, you! Come on if you want to ride.
far are you going?
How far are you going?
That took me by surprise, and I turned my head to look her over. She was facing straight ahead, so I couldn't see her eyes. But she was young, not more than 24. Man, she looked as if she'd just been thrown off the crummiest freight train in the world. Yet, in spite of this, I got the impression of beauty. Not the beauty of a movie actress, mind you, or the beauty you dream about when you're with your wife, but a natural beauty. A beauty that's almost homely because it's so real. Then suddenly she turned to face me.
How far did you say you were going?
Los Angeles?
L.A.? L.A.'s good enough for me, mister.
That's what I was afraid of.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing, just thinking out loud.
People get in trouble for doing that.
What's your name?
You can call me Vera if you like.
You live in Los Angeles?
No.
Where are you coming from?
Oh, back there.
Needles?
No.
Oh, sure, Phoenix. You look just like a Phoenix girl.
Are the girls in Phoenix that bad?
The girl must have been pretty tired, because she fell asleep not 20 minutes after she stepped into the car. She lay sprawled out with her head resting against the far door, like Haskell. I didn't like that part of it much, but I didn't wake her up. It wasn't that this girl still worried me. I'd gotten over that funny feeling I had when she looked at me, which I put down as just my jangled nerves. With her eyes closed and the tenseness gone out of her, she seemed harmless enough. And instead of disliking her, I began to feel sorry for her. The poor kid probably had had a rough time of it. Who was she, anyway? And why was she going to Los Angeles? And where'd she come from in the first place? The only thing I knew about her was her name. Not that it made any difference. A few hours more and we'd be in Hollywood. I'd forget where I parked the car and look up Sue. This nightmare of being a dead man would be over. Who this dame was, well, it was no business of mine.
Where did you leave his body? Where did you leave the owner of this car? You're not fooling anyone. This buggy belongs to a guy named Haskell. That's not you, mister.
You're out of your mind. That's my name, Charles Haskell. I can prove it. It's my driver's
Save
license.
yourself the trouble, mister. Having Haskell's wallet only makes it worse. It just so happens I rode with Charlie Haskell, all the way from Louisiana. He picked me up outside of Shreveport.
You rode?
You heard me.
Then it all came back to me. All the talk about dueling and scars and scratches. There was no doubt about it. Vera must be the woman Haskell had mentioned. She must have passed me while I slept.
Well, I'm waiting.
My goose was cooked. She had me. That Haskell guy wasn't dead yet. He wasn't stretched out stiff and cold in any Arizona gully. He was sitting right there in the car, laughing like mad while he haunted me.
Well?
There was nothing I could say. It was her move. Vera, whatever her name was, it was just my luck picking her up on the road. It couldn't have been Helen, or Mary, or Evelyn, or Ruth. It had to be the very last person I should ever have met. That's life. Whichever way you turn, fate sticks out a foot to trip you. I told her everything, but she didn't believe my story. I should have saved my breath.
That's the greatest cock and bull story I ever heard. So he fell out of his car. Say, who do you think you're talking to, a hick? Listen, mister, I've been around, and I know a wrong guy when I see one. What'd you do, kiss him with a wrench?
Now, wait a minute. What I told you was true. You see, that's why I had to do it. You think I killed him. Well, the cops would have thought so, too.
Yeah, well, maybe they still think so. What makes you so sure I'll shut up about this?
Vera, I'm innocent. Give me a break, will you?
It won't do me any good having you pinched. The cops are no friends of mine. Now, if there was a reward, but there isn't.
Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. I'm not through with you by a long shot. Let's see that roll. Is that all Haskell had?
Isn't it enough?
No, I thought he had more.
Not that I know of. You can search me. You think I'm holding out on you?
Well, maybe I will at that. He told me he was going to bet $3,000 on a horse named Paradisical on Wednesday at Santa Anita.
He was stringing you along. He meant 300.
Maybe.
Sure, $3, 300. He was a piece of cheese, a big blowhard.
Listen, mister, don't try and tell me anything about Charlie Haskell. Remember, I knew him better than you did.
Okay, then you knew he was a four-flusher. That explains the $3 bet.
I'm not so sure he didn't have that $3,000. Why should I believe you? You got all the earmarks of a cheap crook.
Now, wait a
Shut
minute.
Up. You're a cheap crook and you killed him. For 2 cents, I'd change my mind and turn you in. I don't like you.
All right. Don't get sore.
I'm not getting sore. But just remember who's boss around here. If you shut up and don't give me any arguments, you'll have nothing to worry about. But if you act wise, well, mister, you'll pop into jail so fast it'll give you the bends.
I'm not arguing.
Well, see that you don't. You know, as crooked as you look, I'd hate to see a fella as young as you wind up sniffing that perfume that Arizona hands out free to murderers.
I'm not a murderer.
Of course you're not. Haskell knocked his own head off.
He fell, that's how it happened, just like I told you.
Sure, and then he made you a present of his belongings.
I explained why I had to do that.
Doesn't make a difference one way or another. I'm not a mourner. I liked Haskell even less than I like you.
Yeah, I saw what you did to him.
What do you mean?
Those scratches on his wrist.
Sure, I scratched him.
Don't say you did.
So your idea was to drive the car a little way, maybe into San Bernardino, and then leave it. You weren't gonna sell it?
Sell it? You think I'm crazy? Somebody else's car? See, all I want to do is leave it somewhere and forget I ever saw it.
Not only don't you have any scruples, you don't have any brains.
I don't get you.
Maybe it's a good thing you met me. You'd have got yourself caught, sure. Why, you dope. Don't you know a deserted automobile always rates an investigation?
Huh?
Look, the cops find a car. Then they get curious. They wonder where the owner is. So, all right, they don't trace Haskell. They trace you.
I never thought of that.
The only safe way to get rid of the car is to sell it to a dealer. Get it registered under a new name. Say, stop at the next store. I want to get a bottle and do some shopping before we hit L.A.
Okay. Since we find a place, I'll drop you off and pick you up later.
Nothing doing. You're coming in, too. From now on, you and I are like the Siamese twins.
Have it your way, but I don't get the point.
The point is, I don't want you to get lost.
I'm not going to beat it if that's what you're afraid of.
I'll say you're not. Well, I'm going to see that you sell this car so you don't get caught.
Thanks. Of course, your interest wouldn't be financial, would it? You wouldn't want a small percentage of the profits.
Well, now that you insist, how can I refuse? 100% will do.
Fine. I'm relieved. I thought for a moment you were going to take it all.
I don't want to be a hog.
A few hours later, we were in Hollywood. I was recognizing places Sue had written about. It struck me that far from being at the end of the trip, there was a greater distance between Sue and me than when I started out. Vera wasn't kidding with that Siamese twins crack. She rented a little apartment as Mrs. Charles Haskell. When I objected to this, she explained that it was on account of the car. A dealer might think something was funny if he called and found we were using different names.
Home, sweet home.
Yeah.
Not bad, either. In case there's any doubt in your mind, I'll take the bedroom.
Yeah. Sure is stuffy in here.
Keep the window shut.
Okay.
The old crow downstairs said there's a folding bed behind this door. You know how to work it?
I invented it. Some joint.
One can't have everything. I'm first in the bathtub.
I don't know why, but I figured you would be.
Boy, oh boy. Sure feels good to be clean again. I must be 10 pounds lighter.
You must be.
Well, hitching rides isn't exactly the way you keep your schoolgirl complexion.
I wish that guy with the sacks would give up. Gets on my nerves.
Forget it. Have a drink.
Aren't you afraid I might take you up on it?
If I didn't want to give you a drink, I wouldn't have offered it. Why be a sorehead, Roberts? You got yourself into this thing. You should be grateful I'm not turning you in. Why, if I wasn't regular, you'd be in the pen this minute, being photographed, fingerprinted, and being pushed around by the cops. So cheer up. Get rid of that long puss. Or is your conscience bothering you?
No.
it isn't.
Swell. That's the spirit. He's dead and no moaning around to bring him back. Anyway, I never could understand this worrying about something that's over and done with.
Now, look, Vera, for the last time, I didn't kill him. Haskell was a sick man. Maybe he was dead before he fell out of the car. I don't know.
Sure. He died of old age. All right. So if it'll make you sociable, you didn't kill him.
Thanks.
We're out of liquor, Roberts.
Yeah.
Too bad. I felt like getting tight tonight.
Well, I think you succeeded.
Am I tight?
As a prima donna's corset.
That's good. I wanted to get tight.
Why? What have you got to get tight about?
Oh, I don't know. Few things.
You should have my worries.
If I had your troubles, I'd stay sober. And I've got the key to that door.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
I'm always right. You know, I don't like your attitude, Roberts.
Well, there's a lot of things I don't like.
Sure. But life's like a ball game. You gotta take a swing at whatever comes along before you wake up and find it's a ninth inning.
I bet you read that somewhere.
That's the trouble with you, Roberts. All you do is bellyache. Could have taken it easy and, well, trying to make the best of things. But maybe that's what's wrong with the whole world.
Get the professor.
People knock themselves out trying to buck fate. Now, take you, for instance. You're lucky to be alive. Why, suppose Haskell had pulled open your door. You'd be playing a harp now. Think of that.
You think of it. I'm tired of thinking.
There's plenty of people dying this minute. I would give anything to trade places with you. I know what I'm talking about.
I'm not so sure. At least they know they're done for. They don't have to sweat blood wondering if they are.
Your philosophy stinks, pal. We all know we're gonna kick off someday. It's only a question of when. But what's got us on this subject anyway? We'll be discussing politics next.
Yeah. Where'd you hide the butts?
On the table, sucker.
We bored each other with conversation for a couple of hours longer. Every 5 minutes, one of us was wishing we had another bottle or a radio or something to read. Then finally, we ran out of chatter.
I know it's only 11 o'clock, but I want to get up early and make the rounds of the used car lots.
No hurry about that. We've got all the time in the world.
Maybe you have, but if you think I want to stay cooped up in this place any longer than I have to, you're batty.
It's not a bad place. Pay plenty for diggings like this in New York.
I wouldn't like it if it was the Ritz.
Rotten liquor.
You got a mean cough. Ought to do something about it.
I'll be all right.
That's what Camille said.
Who?
Nobody you know.
Wasn't that the dame that died of consumption?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be a break for you if I did kick off? You'd be free with all Haskell's dough and car.
I don't want to see anybody die.
Not even me.
Especially not you. One person died of me. If you did, well, that's all I need.
You don't like me, do you, Roberts?
Like you. I love you. My favorite sport is being kept prisoner.
After we sell the car, you can go to blazes for all I care, but not until then. I'm going to bed. Good night, Roberts. Don't try and sneak away during the night. All the doors are locked. Anyway, if I find you gone in the morning, I'll notify the police. They'll pick you up.
Don't worry, I know when I'm in a spot.
Well, good night. I hope that portable rack isn't too uncomfortable for you.
Don't lose any sleep over it, will you, Vera? Crestview. 6, 5, 7, 2, 3.
Hello? 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 Hello?
No. Not yet, darling. Tomorrow. Maybe. If this were fiction, I would fall in love with Vera, marry her, and make a respectable woman of her. Or else she'd make some supreme Class A sacrifice for me and die. Sue and I would bawl a little over her grave and make some crack about there's good in all of us. But Vera, unfortunately, was just as rotten in the morning as she'd been the night before.
All right, I'm coming.
Look, Vera, it's almost noon.
So what? The dealers will be there all day.
I'll be there all year, too, but that doesn't mean I'm going to wait that long.
Shut up. You're making noises like a husband. Well, do I rate a whistle?
You sure do, but let's go.
Let's go, let's go. I spent $85 and 2 hours preparing bait, and all you can say is let's go. Come on.
We passed a few used car lots last night down this way.
What do you think we can get for this heap?
I don't know. Plenty. You just let me handle everything.
Think we can get $2,000?
I don't know, but don't worry. I'll squeeze as much out of this guy as I can. If I let it go cheap without a fight, he might think we've stolen the car. And listen, don't make any slips and call me Roberts. That'll cook us.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You better just sit by and keep your mouth closed. Remember, we're both in the soup if anything happens.
Forget it and drive.
You're my wife, Vera Haskell.
Look, after the deal's closed, let's go back to that place on Hollywood Boulevard where I saw the fur jacket. I want to buy it.
After the deal's closed, I'm saying goodbye to you.
That's right, I forgot. I guess I'm getting kind of used to you.
Well, that's a habit you can start breaking. Let's try this place in the middle of the block.
Good afternoon. What can I do for you?
We're interested in selling a car.
If the price is right.
Well, if it's in good mechanical condition, it should blue book for about $1,600. Tony, take a look at this motor.
1,600. Are you kidding?
Well, maybe $1,850.
Before I let it go for $1,850, I'll wreck it and collect the insurance first.
Lady, this motor's seen a lot of driving.
While the mechanic inspected the car, we haggled. At last, when we were all worn out, we hit a compromise. His price. Okay, it's a deal.
All right, come in, we'll sign the papers.
I have the ownership papers right here with me. Look, Vera, in the meantime, will you clean out the dash compartment? There may be some stuff in it.
All right, darling. $1,850. That dirty crook.
In New York, huh?
Yeah.
But you bought the car in Miami?
Yeah.
Well, now let's see about the insurance. We can either have it transferred or canceled. What kind of insurance do you have, Mr. Haskell?
Well, aren't all the papers there?
I don't see any.
Surely you know what type of insurance you carry in the car. The name of the company?
Yeah, but,
Well, if you'll just tell me the name of the company, I'd be very glad to take care of all the details.
Well,
Did you sign the papers yet?
not yet.
Well, don't. We're not selling the car.
Oh, wait a minute, Miss Pascal.
Come on, darling.
What's the matter? You changed your mind?
Yes, I'm sorry. I guess I have.
But, Vera...
Let's go.
You got me out of a tight spot, Vera. But I still don't understand all this.
You will in a minute. I almost threw away a gold mine.
1850 isn't to be sneezed at. The car doesn't book for as much as I thought.
We're not selling the car.
You want to keep it. Now, wait a minute, Vera. You said yourself I wouldn't be safe until the car was in someone else's name. I'd like to be free of this mess when I go.
That's just it, Roberts. You're not going. There's a drive-in at the next corner. Pull in there and we'll get a bite to eat. And I'll explain.
What is this, another one of your brilliant ideas?
Oh, I take your order?
Make mine a ham sandwich and coffee.
And for you, sir?
Oh, I don't care. The same.
Thank you.
Get this, Vera. I've been pretty patient so far. I've done everything you asked me to do, but no more.
Shut up.
You've taken Haskell's money. You can have the dough we get from selling the car, but you're not going to keep me a prisoner.
It's a good thing I bought the paper. Take a look at that.
Vera, I'm in no mood.
Read that.
No.
Yes.
No, I won't do it.
Yes, you will.
You think I'm crazy? It's impossible, I tell you.
Excuse me. Blow the horn when you're through.
No one could possibly get away with an act like that. It'd be wise to me in a minute.
Don't be yellow. You look enough like him. The same coloring and the same build. See how his clothes fit you? No kidding, you almost had me fooled for a while.
Oh, grow up, Vera. Don't you think a father knows his own son? And there must be other relatives.
The father won't have to know you. We'll wait till he gives up the ghost. He's an old geezer and he won't pull through. And as far as other relatives are concerned, they haven't seen you in 15 or 20 years. Eat.
I'm not hungry. And I won't do it.
It's not as tough as it sounds. Remember, you've got all kinds of identification. His car, letters, license.
I could never get away with it. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
The old boy has scads of dough. Look in the paper there. Personal fortune assessed at over 15 million. He'll leave plenty, I tell you.
Maybe he cut off his son. How do we know? It's out, Vera. I won't have anything to do with it.
I think you will.
Look, Vera, I'll do anything within reason. But not that. So forget it. Find yourself another stooge.
You sap. You'll be fixed for the rest of your life as Charlie Haskell. You can take your inheritance and go away. No more worrying about the rent, no sweating, scheming, wondering where your next meal's coming from. Think about that, Roberts.
Vera, please, you're talking too loud.
On this, I'm splitting 50-50 with you. Sure, why not? We're both alike, both born in the same gutter.
Now, take it easy, Vera. There's people around here. You don't know what you're talking about.
We'll wait till we read that old man Haskell's dead. And you show up. Like you read in New York that he was sick.
No. Suppose he doesn't die.
He will. I know he will. Something tells me.
But as much as I insisted I would have no part of her scheme, Vera was taking it for granted I would. Neither of us had our mind on the cards as we played that night. I knew we were just trying to kill time between newspaper editions. This was a death watch for Vera. Maybe it was for me, too. Don't you realize if I'm caught, they'll want to know where I got the car and stuff, and they'll have me on a murder charge.
If you're smart, you won't get caught. I knocked with 7.
And if I'm caught, don't you realize you'll be out, too?
18 points. That gives me 30. How will I be out?
You'll be out $1,850 we would have gotten on the car. Really, Vera, you'd be an awful chump if you threw away all that dough on a dizzy long shot. Let me sell the bus tomorrow. With the money it'll bring and what you've already got, a clever kid like you can run it up in no time. Then we'd both be in the clear.
I'll be in the clear anyway.
Maybe. Maybe. But if I got caught, I'd get good and sort you, you know.
You mean you'd squeal?
Oh, no, not squeal exactly.
Never mind what you meant. Even if you did tell the cops I was in on it with you, what could they do to me? They might give me the same medicine they gave you.
Yeah.
A rope. But I'm on my way anyhow. All they'd be doing will be rushing it.
All right. But think of the $1,850 you'd lose. You'd kick yourself along the block if you ever let it get away from you.
I'll take the chance. Want another drink?
You're being a goon. That's the way people wind up behind the 8 ball. Once they get a few dollars, they become greedy and want more.
My.
Caesar.
Who?
You know that Roman general? He got his for being greedy. He wasn't satisfied, so the final wind-up was he took the count. A couple of days ago, you didn't have a dime. Why, you were so broke you couldn't pay cash for a postage stamp. Now you've got almost $700 with $18.50 in the offing. Take my advice. Don't try for more.
I'm tired of this game. Let's have some blackjack.
Play solitaire.
Okay, I will if that's the way you feel about it.
That's the way I feel about it.
Getting sore and throwing things won't help much, Roberts. I'm really doing you a favor. I help you out of a jam by keeping my mouth shut. I show you how to make some soft money. And what thanks do I get?
Thanks.
Sure. Or would you rather call the cops and told them you killed a man and stole his money?
I didn't kill anybody.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. You know I didn't.
All right, then. Suppose I call the cops. If you're innocent, what do you got to be scared of?
Okay. Call them, you mutt. Go ahead and call them. See if I care. At least they'll give me a square deal.
You want me to call them?
You heard me. But I'm warning you. If I'm pinched, I'll swear you were in on it. I'll say that you helped me. If I fry, I'll get even with you.
You wouldn't dare. You didn't.
Yeah? Then try it and see. Call them. Yeah.
Okay, I will. Information? I want the number at the Hollywood police station. Okay, I got it. Thanks.
Wait a minute, Vera. You wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't I? Give me that and I'll show you if I would.
Take it easy now. Let's talk this over. This was early in the evening, and the conversation, while hectic, was at least pitched low. But as the minutes passed, and more obstacles to her plan popped into my head, the air got blue. Each word coming from our lips cracked like a whip. I reminded her that as Charles Haskell, I didn't even know my mother's name, where I'd gone to school, the name of my best friend, whether I had an Aunt Emma or not, my religion, and if I'd ever owned a dog. I didn't even know what my middle initial stood for. I also pointed out that the real Haskell had a scar on his forearm.
His people never saw that scar. He told me he ran away right after putting out the kid's eye.
Yeah, but his father knew he was cut. It'd have to be some kind of a mark.
So what? The old man's dead, or will be. I hope by tomorrow morning's papers. Anyway, you could cut yourself a little, couldn't you? Boy, for that kind of dough, I'd let you cut my leg off.
You're drunk and you're crazy mad, Vera. Turn me in if you want to, but I won't get mixed up in this. Besides, how do we know Haskell was such a phony? Maybe it wasn't the man's son at all. Maybe he just dreamed it up.
Well, dreaming or not, you won't be dreaming when the law taps you on the shoulder. There's a cute little gas chamber waiting for you, Roberts. And I hear extradition to Arizona's a cinch. Where's that phone?
Vera!
Leave me alone!
Vera!
Here! I want a phone call, police. I hate you, yellow stinker. You leave me alone.
I'll let you alone when you promise to leave the phone where it is. You're drunk. You don't know what you're doing.
You're hurting me.
Will you promise?
All right. You hurt me.
I'm sorry, but...
And it's hot in here. Open up a window.
It's not hot.
Don't tell me. Now, do you do it or do I do it? You're no gentleman, see?
Yeah. All right. I'll open up the window. Vera! Vera, open the door. Please open the door. Vera, open the door. Don't use the phone. Listen to me.
I don't like you, Roberts. You're no gentleman, see? You hurt my hand, and I'm going to get even with you.
If you don't open the door, I'm going to kick it down, Vera. Vera, don't call the cops. Listen to me. I'll do anything you say. Vera, let me in. I'll break the phone. The world is full of skeptics. I know. I'm one myself. In the Haskell business, how many of you would believe he fell out of the car? And now, after killing Vera without really meaning to do it, how many of you would believe it wasn't premeditated? In a jury room, every last man of you would go down shouting that she had me over a barrel and my only out was force. The room was still. So quiet that for a while I wondered if I had suddenly gone deaf. It was pure fear, of course. And I was hysterical. But without making a sound. Vera was dead. And I was her murderer. Murderer. What an awful word that is. But I'd become one. I'd better not get caught. What evidence there was around the place had to be destroyed. And from the looks of things, there was plenty. Looking around the room at things we'd bought was like looking into the faces of 100 people who'd seen us together and who remembered me. This was the kind of testimony I couldn't rub out. No. I could burn clothes and hide bottles for the next 5 years. There'd always be witnesses. The landlady, for one. She could identify me. The car dealer, the waitress in the drive-in, the girl in the dress shop, and that guy in the liquor store. They could all identify me. I was cooked. Done for. I had to get out of there. While once I'd remained beside a dead body, planning carefully how to avoid being accused of killing him, this time I couldn't. This time I was guilty. I knew it. Felt it. I was like a guy suffering from shock. Things were whirling around in my head. I couldn't make myself think right. All I could think of was the guy with the saxophone and what he was playing. It wasn't a love song anymore. It was a dirge. My problems weren't solved. I had to stay away from New York for all time because Al Roberts was listed as dead and had to stay dead. And I could never go back to Hollywood. Someone might recognize me as Haskell. Then, too, there was Sue. I could never go to her with a thing like this hanging over my head. All I could do was pray she'd be happy. I was in Bakersfield before I read that Vera's body was discovered. And that the police were looking for Haskell in connection with his wife's murder. Isn't that a laugh? Haskell got me into this mess, and Haskell was getting me out of it. The police were searching for a dead man. I keep trying to forget what happened. And wonder what my life might have been if that car of Haskell's hadn't stopped. But one thing I don't have to wonder about. I know. Someday a car will stop to pick me up that I never thumbed. Yes. Fate, or some mysterious force, can put the finger on you or me for no good reason at all.
Foreign cars are fun, but...
Hi! I need a new muffler.
Where does it go? The glove compartment?
Muffler.
Oh, ammazza. But you gotta leave the car.
Foreign car mufflers aren't foreign to Midas. We now stock and install mufflers on most foreign cars the way we've been installing them on American cars for the past 20 years.
I think I'll try Midas.
great reunion, Granny. We love your gravy.
It isn't homemade. Shh. It's Heinz home-style gravy. Made rich and smooth like mine. But tastes as good as my own homemade gravy. Without the fuss. Comes in jars. Handy for leftovers, too.
But everyone thought you made it.
Well, let's not blow my image.
Here's more of Granny's homemade gravy.
Ah.
4 Heinz home-style gravies. You'll be proud to call them your own.
When unexpected guests pop in, surprise! I pop out the Kleenex tissues with the style and color to match every personality. In the guest room, Mom likes family size with softly feminine spring flowers. For my coffee-clashing neighbor Phyllis, handy Kleenex boutique tissues in the kitchen. And for that special person in the parlor, nothing will do but elegant foil. No other tissues give you softness in so many styles and colors. That's why Kleenex is the only real choice.
A no-nonsense breakthrough. It wasn't easy, but we did it. No nonsense has made a good thing even better, because now the ventilated panel in every pair of pantyhose No Nonsense makes is lined with soft, natural cotton. So now No Nonsense are cooler, softer, and more comfortable than ever. If you never tried No Nonsense, you should. You're really gonna love them. Fit and the comfort of cotton. That's a No Nonsense breakthrough.
Next Monday on the CBS Late Movie...
Uncle Michael!
Strange forces are at work at the ancestral home of the Macmillans.
It was a great disappointment to him, but I really loved that old man.
Roddy McDowell.
Woe to the Macmillan laird, whoever he be then, for his life shall be forfeit.
Rock Hudson.
All his kinsfolk as well, even to their wives and servants.
And Susan St. James in Death of a Monster.
A very fashionable special from Kmart. Easter should be all ruffles and ribbons, and yours will be, with wonderfully romantic soft-look dresses from Kmart. Full of fantasy and flounces, they're sale priced at just $12. And sweet little girls will love their soft-look dresses, too. They're sale priced at just $7. Kmart soft-look dresses for Easter, the way it should be. Sale in Saturday at Kmart, the saving place.
Who says they don't build cars like they used to and for what they used to cost? The piston engine Mazda GLC is priced under $3,700, but it's no stripped down, slapped together cheapie. It comes with a long list of worthwhile features, all standard, and terrific gas mileage. But they named it wrong. It's not a great little car.
Hey, it's a great little car.
A great lot of car.
Great lot of car.
Why are men switching from aerosol hairsprays to Vitalis Super Hold Pump Spray?
The pump? Because it doesn't spray any aerosol propellants.
The pump? Well, it costs less to use. Save money.
It's because the pump is stronger. It can hold longer than the best-selling aerosol.
The pump. Vitalis Super Hold Pump Spray. Now with an even finer spray. Why don't you switch from your aerosol to...
The pump. The pump.
Introducing Clairol's powerful little son of a gun.
Son of a gun.
Son of a gun. Son of a gun.
Clairol's son of a gun hair dryer. 1,200 watts strong, but a lot smaller than most professional dryers and a lot lighter, so it's a lot easier to use.
Son of a gun.
Son of a gun.
The powerful little son of a gun. A lightweight 1,200 watt dryer from Clairol.
We will return to How the West Was Won, starring Henry Fonda and Gregory Peck.
Kmart is really cracking on price reductions. Watch your paper for our Easter sale roto, then save on everything from housewares to Easter clothing through Saturday at Kmart.
What's that? Wireless flavor boosters, making wireless flavor better.
Weilers? How come you added sugar?
This is unsweetened Weilers.
Tastes great.
So I get the economy of adding my own sugar.
Weilers starts with great flavors, then adds flavor boosters to make every flavor even better.
What's that?
Unsweetened Weilers with Weilers flavor boosters, making Weilers flavor better.
Weilers unsweetened soft drink mix with vitamin C. Weilers flavor boosters make Weilers flavor better.
Save a cool $70 to $100 at Ward's.
Now Ward's deluxe 18 cubic foot all frostless refrigerator with top freezer, fresh meat keeper, and adjustable shelves is sale price just $379.88. You'll save $70. Or save $100 on Ward's 19-foot upright or 23-foot chest freezer with lock, light, and drain, plus Ward's reliability. Your choice, just $299.88. Want great appliance savings? It's Montgomery Ward.
From the people who brought you the Three Musketeers comes an incredible free-for-all that's fun for all. Crossed Swords, starring Oliver Reed, Raquel Welch, Mark Lester, Ernest Borgnine, George C. Scott, David Hemmings, Rex Harrison, and Charlton Heston. The exciting and hilarious adventure. Crossed Swords, rated PG.
Starts Friday at a theater near you. Check newspaper for theaters and showtimes.
A child's mind is a terrible thing to waste, but that's what happens when a child goes to school hungry. Teachers know that before a child can learn, he must be willing and able to learn. That means sending children to school with a well-fed body. Food stamps can help your children get the food they need to grow. Call toll-free or contact your county Department of Social Services.
Next Tuesday on the CBS Late Movie,
You're a genius.
Peter Falk.
Subliminal cuts. You took one frame of a picture of buttered popcorn, but all of a sudden everybody in the theater, they wanted to eat popcorn.
Robert Culp, specialist in blackmail.
If my wife decided to murder me, she could come up with a better alibi than you got.
You didn't tell me where the murder was committed, Lieutenant, so I couldn't possibly know how to get there.
You're right.
It's a nice try, though.
Columbo, double exposure.
Can't win them all.
Kmart is really cracking on price reductions. Watch your paper for our Easter sale roto, then save on everything from housewares to Easter clothing through Saturday at Kmart.
I want to take you to a seafood restaurant that's really great, Captain D's. You'd never know this was a fast food restaurant. Sort of reminds me of a Seaside Inn. But the service is fast, and the prices are reasonable. Huh? Real tables and chairs, no benches at Captain D's. This is my kind of food and my kind of place.
Captain D's, a great little seafood place.
The Redeemer. No matter where you turn, he is there. No matter how you scream, he will continue to gather the souls of those who have sinned. With the hand that bears the mark of the Son of Satan, the one called the Redeemer. Rated R.
Starts Friday in Greensboro, Winston-Salem, Burlington, Eden, Salisbury, Statesville, Thomasville, Asheboro, and a theater near you.
Park Chevrolet is egging you on. They're in a sales contest, and if you want to hatch a good deal, now's the time to do it. Until they reach quota, Park Chevrolet will sell just about any automobile they have for $99 over their cost. They admit it. It's sale time. They're in a contest, and they want to sell. So come out and pick one of these gorgeous cars. For their cost plus $99, it's yours. Park Chevrolet Sell-a-thon now in progress Wednesday through Saturday, open till midnight each night.
The Guilford County Humane Society educates youth on the proper care of animals, answers questions about pet care, and receives no funding from any governmental body. The Society needs you to continue its programs. Volunteer. Contact the Humane Society nearest you.
We now return to How the West Was Won, starring Henry Fonda and Gregory Peck. We will return to How the West Was Won, starring Debbie Reynolds and John Wayne.
Attention! The Invisible Man's in the station. Seal all exits.
They won't get me. I'll become invisible.
Hanes' underwear is so comfortable, men forget they have it on. Washing after washing, Hanes waistbands keep their comfort fit. Hanes t-shirts don't sag at the collar. Hanes, a lot of comfort for the money.
Egad, Hanes made me forget.
Hanes, Red Label men's all-cotton underwear and boxer shorts now on sale.
Wonder how Charlie's gonna undo it this year.
It's the same thing, only different. It's a fresher kind of style. A more natural way of doing naturally brings a smile.
To undo it is to do it big, because the Uncola taste handles it all. Well done.
And undone. Yeah, the only way to do it is undo it. 7-Up.
I wish I could keep this bathroom bowl clean between scrubbings.
Get your wish with me, Automatic Vanish.
Huh?
I help clean with every flush. Hang me in your tank. You'll see. With every flush, I swirl a detergent and deodorizer under the rim and throughout the bowl to help keep it clean and fresh between scrubbings.
I get my wish.
With every flush, Automatic Vanish. For a cleaner bowl and a fresher bathroom between scrubbings.
I get the greasies from my cream rinse conditioner. I hate the greasies. Help stop the greasies.
Agree Cream Rinsing Conditioner helps stop the greasies. You see, some cream rinsing conditioners contain oil, and oil can cause the greasies. But Agree is 99% oil-free. Yet believe this, you still get great wet combing, deep conditioning.
Now I use Agree Cream Rinsing Conditioner and can forget the greasies. I love Agree. Switch to Agree.
Agree Cream Rinsing Conditioner helps stop the greasies.
Next Wednesday on the CBS Late Movie, an airport is the setting for murder as McGarrett tracks a gang of hijackers turned killers.
We're on a collision course with McGarrett.
The new number.
I don't want to go to jail.
What was the new number?
All he's got is a dead body.
Jack Lord stars in Hawaii Five-0.
At Modern Exteriors, if you don't see the exact garage you'd like among our display models, that doesn't mean we can't build it. We'll custom design your garage to look like a natural part of your home. You can judge the quality of our work from our models, but when it comes to design, there are really no limitations. You tell us what you'd like and we'll build it. Of course, at Modern Exteriors, we'd like to have display models for all of these garages, but we've got a lot more possibilities than we have room to show. Modern Exteriors, High Point Road, a mile south of Pilot Life.
It was the beginning of more than just rock and roll. It was the beginning of a new spirit and a new era.
It's a hit. It's a smash hit.
You should have been there.
Another Frank Sinatra you got here, huh? Irving Berlin. Went to college.
I boogied on the stairs. I boogied in the hall.
I boogied on my finger, but Whitey don't need walls.
American Hot Wax. Rated PG.
Look for the best. Look first at Belk.
And right now at Belk, thanks to a special purchase, Belk has ladies' knit tops on sale for only $4.88 each. These are great-looking knit tops in multiple colors and in misses sizes. They're available now for $4.88 at your nearby Belk store.
Look for the best. Look first at Belk.
The best buys are now at the Belk store nearest you.
Ladies and gentlemen, 6 years ago, young and obscure Bob Dunn took all of his savings, borrowed himself to the hilt, and purchased this Ford dealership. Today, Bob Dunn's a household word with more car and truck registrations in Guilford County than anyone, which goes to show that hard work, courage, dedication, intelligence, and perseverance have nothing to do with success. It gives me great pleasure to present this award to Bob #1 Dunn. Congratulations, Bob. We're proud of you.
We now return to How the West Was Won, starring Debbie Reynolds and John Wayne. We will return to How the West Was Won, starring Spencer Tracy and Henry Fonda.
You can't believe how good I feel. Especially my bottom half. It's wearing Sears Klingelon pantyhose and Pretty Natural Shaper. They're both so comfortable. And they're both 25% off in every style. Sheer Klingelon hosiery for great fit. Pretty Natural Shaper for control with a natural look. So get your act together beautifully at Sears 25% off sale.
I must have scrubbed this wall 100 times. Crayons, grease, fingerprints. It's all been here. But this paint is tough. It's Sherwin-Williams. I love it.
Sherwin-Williams' toughest flat latex wall paint. Classic 99. How does it compare to latex enamel? After 100 scrubbings, it scrubs up, stands up, just like enamel. Sherwin-Williams' toughest latex wall paint. Classic $99. Now $4 off. Sold only at Sherwin-Williams. A paint, a store, a whole lot more.
Say hello to 5 Academy Award nominations for Neil Simon's hilarious new comedy, The Goodbye Girl.
Make it fast. I think there's been some kind of mistake. Good night.
Richard Dreyfuss for Best Actor. Marcia Mason for Best Actress. Quinn Cummings for Best Supporting Actress. Neil Simon for Best Screenplay.
You forgot to say goodnight.
I was working on Goodbye.
And for the Best Picture of the Year, The Goodbye Girl. Rated PG. Now playing at a theater near you.
Zebco puts it on the line with the Zebco Omega 33 XPL. Smooth, powerful ball-bearing drive, ultra-sensitive drag, and an interchangeable handle for right or left-hand retrieve. The Zebco Omega 33 XPL. Just one of the Zebco Omegas. Made in America by Zebco. The folks you fish with.
Next Thursday on the CBS Late Movie, Clint Eastwood.
Shoot him, we don't get the gold.
Telly Savalas.
Let's go. Okay, Kelly.
Don Rickles.
Wasn't it for me?
Masterminds in a daring plan to grab $16 million from behind enemy lines.
Still up.
Donald Sutherland and Carol O'Connor.
All right.
Misfits turned into daring fighters. Kelly's heroes.
Wear a star and see the stars when Tiger Flower Company presents the big parade of stars starring Bootsy and his rubber band. And Mother's Finest.
Also appearing, Radio. Appearing Friday, March 17th, 8 p.m., Greensboro Coliseum.
Marcia Van Dyke never expected to be in an Ivory commercial. She is because her boyfriend wrote and told us about her healthy-looking complexion.
To me, Marcia's as healthy-looking as any of those Ivory girls on TV.
To keep my skin healthy-looking, I do stick to basics, like lots of soap and water. And I do use Ivory. Because to me, skin doesn't need deodorants or heavy perfumes to stay healthy-looking. Skin needs gentle cleaning, like Ivory gives.
If you know a healthy-looking Ivory girl, write us. Maybe we'll make a commercial about her.
The switch is on to Crown Pontiac in Greensboro. After shopping Monte Carlos and Cutlasses, everybody's joining the switch to our dazzling air-conditioned Grand Prix. Just $57.88 at Crown. Mid-size lovers are switching to Crown's luxurious air-conditioned Phoenix, just $47.88. And for sheer luxury, the switch is from Caprice and LTD to Crown's elegant air-conditioned Bonneville, just $59.88. 3 great reasons why the switch is on to Crown Pontiac in Greensboro.
Ready for lunch? Sure, as soon as I change her. How about a Pampers? I've got something even better. Hey, it's quilted, but better than Pampers. It's new Pampers, and the new quilted lining stays twice as dry to keep her drier.
Wet a new Pampers with half the lining removed. After a minute, slip in a blotter. Look, the new quilted lining side is a lot drier.
That new quilted lining is terrific. Twice as terrific.
New Pampers quilted lining stays twice as dry.
WFMY TV, Channel 2, Greensboro.
We now return to How the West Was Won, starring Spencer Tracy and Henry Fonda. We will return to How the West Was Won, starring Gregory Peck and John Wayne.
The leading 12-hour cold capsules, Contact and Dristan capsules. Both give effective relief from cold symptoms. But here's a difference. There's an ingredient in Contact called belladonna, a drying agent some doctors feel you may not need. Dristan capsules contain no belladonna. So in a recent doctor survey, 3 times as many doctors who expressed a preference chose the Dristan capsule formula over Contact. 3 times as many. Dristan 12-hour cold capsules. Try them.
You're on parole?
Dustin Hoffman.
You've got a serious attitude problem.
I don't have an attitude. Straight time.
What was your last place of employment?
State penitentiary. Dustin Hoffman.
You busted me for nothing!
Strike time. It's the time it takes for a man to lose.
You're harboring a fugitive.
Or win.
Take my chances.
Strike time. Rated R. Starts Friday at a theater near you.
Next Monday on the CBS Late Movie,
Uncle Michael!
strange forces are at work at the ancestral home of the Macmillans.
It was a great disappointment, Dave. But I really loved that old man.
Roddy McDowell.
Woe to the Macmillan laird, whoever he be then, for his life shall be forfeit.
Rock Hudson.
All his kinsfolk as well, even to their wives and servants.
And Susan St. James in Death of a Monster.
You'll find gardening a lot easier with a snapper tiller. Whether it's tilling, plowing, or cultivating. Because with a few simple attachments, you can turn the snapper tiller into a multi-purpose garden tractor that can handle even the toughest garden jobs. The snapper tiller, it does it all. For the name of your nearest snapper lawn and garden dealer, look in the yellow pages under lawnmowers.
The average American worker gets it coming and going on his taxes. You pay all year long, and then you gotta wait for your refund. The associates think that's unfair, so they've come up with the quick tax refund loan. And it lets qualified people borrow against their refund right now and use the money free for 60 days till their check comes in. The associates quick tax refund loan. Finally, a tax break for the average Joe. Hard work still counts for something at the associates.
We now return to How the West Was Won, starring Gregory Peck and John Wayne.
And with us today are some people discussing the topic of UNICEF.
Yes, well, all this has my supporting principle, of course, as a businessman. Yeah. Now, let me say this. If these children, they are children.
Breaks my heart.
If they are as desperate as you people say they are, why don't they call me up? Long distance, reverse the charges?
Listen, I believe in collective bargaining. What these kids need is organization, administration, and a strong kids lobby.
I love kids.
Then we'll sit down and talk dollars, not before.
Why should I give money when I still have an inexhaustible supply of advice to give?
That's why I prefer to give moral support rather than financial. I mean, money's so sordid, isn't it? Whereas moral support can be very spiritual. Isn't that the truth, though?
You see, this year, children all over the world would be starving if it weren't for UNICEF. So please give generously. Excuses won't fill empty stomachs.
Well, I agree.
Yes, you're so right.
I didn't hear what he said.
If you're a woman with high blood pressure, here are good reasons to stay on your medication.
There are people around who need you so. They shower you with love just to let you know. They want you to be there to see their dreams come true. But you won't be there if you don't take care of you. Do it for her. Do it for her. Do it for him. Do it for him. Do it for your loving man. If you won't do it for yourself, do it for all the loved ones in your life.
If you're a woman with high blood pressure, don't let it lead to a stroke, kidney, or heart failure. Treat it and live. Stay on your daily medication, if not for yourself, for them.
Do it for all the loved ones in your life.
A public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
Scream, he will continue to gather the souls of those who have sinned with the hand that bears the mark of the Son of Satan, the one called the Redeemer. Rated R.
Starts Friday in Greensboro, Winston-Salem, Burlington, Eden, Salisbury, Statesville, Thomasville, Asheboro, and a theater near you.
When spring comes, why does it always begin on the same day? Why do we have seasons at all? How are the stars related to the season? You'll find out the answers and also enjoy a tour of the spring sky over this area when you see The Heavens of Spring, now playing at the Edward R. Zane Planetarium in the Natural Science Center in Greensboro. Showtimes are Monday through Friday at 11 and 12, plus Thursday at 4. Also Saturday at 2 and 7:30 and Sunday at 2, 3, and 4. See The Heavens of Spring at the Edward R. Zane Planetarium.
Get him to open his mind and his future. That's why RIF is so important. RIF is reading is fundamental. It's a national nonprofit program with hundreds of local projects in communities like yours all across the country. The idea is simple. RIF programs get books to kids. Books they can choose for themselves and keep for their own. Books that'll get them to start to read and want to keep on reading. Because reading is thinking and learning and growing. That's why we want to start more programs and get more kids into reading. But RIF works only if people work too. So we need you or your organization to start a RIF group in your community. RIF will help you get started or put you in touch with a RIF program in your area. If you put a little bit into it, you get so much more back out of it. Write RIF, R-I-F, Box 23444, Washington, D.C.
Gotham City. A deserted warehouse on the outskirts of town. And a ticking bomb spells trouble for Batman and Robin.
Holy, breaking and entering. It's Batgirl.
Quick, Batgirl. Untie us before it's too late.
It's already too late. I've worked for you a long time, and I'm paid less than Robin.
Holy discontent.
Same job, same employer means equal pay for men and women.
No time for jokes, Batgirl.
It's no joke. It's the federal equal pay law.
Holy act of Congress.
Can we talk about this later?
Will Batgirl save the dynamic duo? Will she get equal pay? Tune in tomorrow or contact the Wage and Hour Division listed in your phone book under the U.S. Department of Labor.
Reaching for the dream that spells tomorrow. Tomorrow. Well, another generation's coming on. I see America working harder every day to educate her people to live a better way. Wouldn't you like to feel another shoulder at the wheel? If you help me join the line, you pull your weight and I'll pull mine.
The United Negro College Fund has helped blacks fulfill their potential in walks of life where they couldn't walk before. And your contributions have made theirs possible.
We want to give our best, please understand. Please understand. We're not asking for a handout, just a hand. I see America working harder.
No one can do it alone. Please give to the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
America, meet Grinnell, Iowa.
Good morning.
You like go fishing?
Yeah.
Who caught the biggest fish last time you were out?
Daddy.
Your dad got the biggest one?
No, I had to walk home.
You had to walk home. Why, because you caught the smallest one?
Yep.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No, I ain't.
In 1975, highway deaths in America were down by over 9,000 from 1973. And more than anything else, it was the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit that made the difference. All of us, by slowing down, helped save more than 9,000 people, the equivalent of every man, woman, and child in Grinnell, Iowa. And then some.
I really love you. Do you love me?
55 miles an hour. can live with.
Loneliness. Nobody needs it. Everybody experiences it. All of us feel it, one time or another. But there is a cure for loneliness. In the strength that families offer. There's a cure for loneliness in family values of love and helping. Remember, you're part of God's family. And you can find the strength of family values in your house of worship. Joining with other people, working with others, giving of yourself. Then you're not lonely. And there's also help for the problems you face. Remember, you're part of God's family. Find the strength of family values in your house of worship. A public service announcement of Religion in American Life, the Advertising Council, and this station.
We were there first. The YWCA is the oldest and largest women's movement in the world. Since the 1800s, we've worked for women's health, education, and rights. We cared about their working conditions, human dignity, and we're still at it.
Women are a power for action. At the YWCA, we're working to improve housing, education, and the economy. We know how to get things done.
Teen women care about the future, about friends and equality. The YWCA gives us a chance to plan and a place to be.
I like to come to the YWCA because I care about how I feel and how I look. I'm learning and growing because I care about me.
Today, we're still hard at work on hard issues, like eliminating racism and sexism. We're women on the move.
You're late. You're late for a very important date.
No time to say hello, goodbye. You're late, you're late, you're late. You're late for a very important date.
No time to say hello, goodbye.
You're late, you're late, you're late, you're late, you're late. You're late.
Important date? You bet. He's just one of the thousands of men and women who serve America part-time. I'm just one of the thousands of employers and supervisors who support their efforts full-time. We're all proud of our people who serve America and its democratic traditions. Why don't you join the employer support of the Garden Reserve program? Keep the curtain raised on democracy. You're on.
I'm late for a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late, I'm late, I'm late. I'm late, I'm late, I'm late. We're late for a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye.
America's National Guard and Reserve. As an employer or a supervisor, it's never too late to add your voice of support.
Be watching Sunday as the whole Peanuts gang awaits the arrival of Snoopy because he's the Easter Beagle, Charlie Brown. Then the first Easter rabbit spreads joy throughout Easter Valley to give everyone a very happy holiday. Two specials you won't want to miss. Sunday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Sunday on CBS. Here is tonight's Bible text taken from Galatians 5:1. Freedom is what we have. Christ has set us free. Stand then as free men and do not allow yourselves to become slaves again.
In recognition of community responsibility and in the public interest, WFMY TV, Channel 2, Greensboro, North Carolina, is a member in good standing of the Television Code Board of the National Association of Broadcasters. WFMY TV is also a charter subscriber to the Seal of Good Practice and proudly displays this insignia. Now, WFMY TV concludes its regular programming for this day. WFMY TV operates on Channel 2 with 100,000 watts effective radiating power as authorized by the Federal Communications Commission.
WFMY TV is owned and operated by the WFMY Television Corporation of Greensboro, North Carolina. From the studio and transmitter site at Phillips Avenue and White Street, Greensboro, WFMY TV Channel 2 bids you a very pleasant good evening. And now, our national anthem.
Oh, the howl, oh, the cry, through the trees where spirits lie. Feel the shiver, feel the dread. The wolf song wakes the living dead. Oh, the howl, oh, the cry.